If you want to help support our channel, head over to Patreon and become a VIP member today. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Dustin Bonez, and welcome to the Guns and Radio podcast. And man, we've actually got a really fun show for you today, because today, not only are we going to continue the Tournament of Awesome, but we have back-to-back watch-alongs containing video never before seen on this show, because both of these watch-alongs are actually from eras of the show where we just didn't have video. So now we got video for the first time on these, and we think you're going to enjoy that. So sit back, get comfortable, relax, and welcome to the Guns and Radio podcast. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Guns and Radio podcast. Now, unfortunately, due to some unforeseen circumstances, our boy Caputo couldn't be with us this week, and so we're bringing you this watch-along, but we still have to do the Tournament of Awesome, man. We got to get that March Madness out, so let's just, actually, I got to scoot over this way. So let's scoot over this way so we can see the graphic and talk about the Tournament of Awesome. The quarterfinals is over, folks. We are down to the nitty-gritty, because last week in the quarterfinals of the Tournament of Awesome, a long uninterrupted nap defeated Successfully Learning a New Skill 77-23. God damn, y'all lazy. Y'all rather take a nap than learn how to do something. Damn. Okay, you know what? Who am I to judge, right? Who am I to judge? I ain't gonna judge y'all. But in the second matchup, Puppies defeated A Spontaneous Adventure with Friends. So I guess y'all would rather nap with puppy dogs than learn a new skill or go on an adventure with your friends. That second match was 54-46. But now, we're down to the nitty-gritty, folks, because it's time for the semifinals. You got two matches to vote on, and you can head over to the post section of our YouTube channel right now and vote on the Tournament of Awesome, because next week is done. Next week we're gonna go into the final match, and you guys are gonna decide who's going into the final. So here we go. These are our next two matches. We got Boobies. We all know how y'all feel about some titties. Versus Freshly Clean Bed Sheets. Which one of those is more awesome? I can't really decide on that one myself, man. I think we're going to find out who's the young kids watching this show today versus which one of y'all older folks like me is watching this, because that's actually a hard decision for me. In my 20s, I would have had a little more trouble than I do now, but no, I don't know today, or wouldn't have had as much trouble as I do now. But today, I don't know. That's pretty tough choice. And this is another one, man. A long uninterrupted nap is going up against the other major contender that's been sweeping the whole game, and that's Puppies. So we're going to find out which two will go on to the finals next week on the show. And with that, let me tell you what we got lined up for you today. All right? So I got to thinking, you know, there are various eras. If you're a diehard GNR fan, man, you know that there's all kinds of eras, both in the classic lineup and in the new GNR lineup, hell, even in the reunion era. And people think that those are the three kind of eras of GNR, but I mean, those of us in the know that that's just not the case. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to pit these two eras against one another. We're going the original new GNR era versus the 93 Guns N' Roses era. And how are we going to do that? Because I'm going to show you two concerts in their entirety this week, back-to-back marathon style. We're going to watch Saskatoon 93, and then we're going to watch House of Blues 2001, all with video for the very first time. And then you guys get to decide which one of these eras is the more superior. And you guys can leave your thoughts on that in the comment section below if you're watching on YouTube. And for everybody else, you can come over to Discord and we'll have a chat for you to leave your votes on. I'm curious to see what you guys think as to which one of these two eras is the most superior. But the only way to find out is for us to hit play and check it out. So we're going to start out right now with Saskatoon 1993. Let's take it out. Let's check it out. So we're opening with the final moans, if you will, from, is that Don't Cry or?
No, it's some other song. I'm not sure. Kind of takes a few seconds to start here, around like the 30-second mark. It's when you hear McBob come in.
Yeah.
And man, it's so fucking good to hear him introduce these guys again.
Yeah, here he comes.
So here's what you get from Hollywood: Guns and Roses.
There you go. We should get him to introduce our show.
I'd love that. I don't know if he's readily available right now.
What else is he doing?
I don't know. Well, that's true, but
Oh Lord, Slash got the leather pants on. We've had this discussion before.
Axel's gone all Charlie Manson on us now with the shirt.
Yeah. We got Matt Sorum. Is this so that means this is gonna be there? There he is. Here's Gilby.
Here's Gilby.
What does EVSD mean?
I do not know. It's probably something to do with the video thing. I have no idea.
That's the people that leaked it.
Could be, because apparently the rumor behind this one is someone in Japan had it, or they bought it from some people in Japan who had like a copy of this. This is like apparently rumored to be around for like years, kind of similar to how like the House of Blues thing. So
yeah.
Like basically someone I think bought it from this Japanese seller and then just leaked it.
Huh. It's weird that something like this has been floating around and they could have made money off of it. Like,
yeah, anything. Like, dude, just release some pro shots. That's it.
just
celebrate some anniversaries, you know.
Yeah. At least now that it's leaked, throw it up on YouTube and say, fuck it. Stop fighting.
Exactly. That is one long little finger that Axel has. Is there a bone in there? Like.
Turns out, no. You see it just flopping around. And I'm bored. We got super young Duff McKagan here.
Yeah, dude, he looks like he's still like 18, like he still has acne. You need some Proactive really on that fucking face.
Jesus, what an intense zoom in on Matt Sorum. Matt Sorum,
I briefly skimmed this last night. So like during like his drum solo, it's gonna get really much more close up on him. It's gonna get fucked up.
Have you read that book yet?
I've not read it. I still have it. I haven't read it at all.
I think I've got a copy somewhere floating around here.
I think I sent it to you like once it leaked.
Yeah, I think you might have, or somebody else did. I don't know how I acquired it.
Yeah. I gotta get that on my iPad. I gotta start reading some books again.
I'll wait for the movie.
What, the Netflix biopic?
Yeah. That works. Or how Duff McKagan did with his book. That was really cool how he did with his book in that Netflix thing he did.
Yeah, he did like a performance / like thing with that too. Yeah, it was really cool.
I guess we're getting no top hat Slash tonight, but I don't think he didn't wear it all the time back in the day like people think he did.
Yeah. It was probably more just for, like music videos, you know, the odd like public appearance at an award show.
Photos.
Yeah, stuff like that for like, you know, press stuff.
I mean, like nowadays, fuck, it seems like he won't tell you. Go to the bathroom and you go in the stall and Slash is sitting there taking a shit and he's going to have that top hat on.
Literally.
This is really cool having grown up on the Illusion tapes to see a different show
from that era.
Yeah, especially more towards like the end of that sort of era, like because then a few months after this, I think that was basically the end of the tour.
Was this from the Skin and Bones tour?
Yeah, so like halfway through, they'll pull out the couch and shit, and they're gonna like fuck around with the acoustic guitar stuff, play some stuff acoustic. It's pretty cool actually.
But they don't have the orchestra here, do they?
They do.
Like
I don't think they have like the backup singer or Teddy. I'm not sure. That I'm not sure. We'll
find out. Yeah. He's been knocking. Is he wearing Guns N' Roses shorts? Guns N' Roses branded shorts?
Hell
I was thinking,
gotta sell the merch somehow. Nowadays, they're just thinking of anything to fucking sell. I mean,
Axel's gonna come out playing with a toy car or the truck, the toy truck.
he's gonna bring up the truck. Says you can get these at the merch stand.
I'm gonna
the ride
sit
doesn't
down
happen tonight.
And if it does, you can damn sure get them. It'll be a whole lot cheaper.
You get the 5-finger discount.
See they bring out the couch and Axel sits down, starts reading the Sweet Child book. The rest of the band sits in the floor Indian style around the couch like little kids getting read a story.
Yeah.
And that's a whole section of the concert. And then people are like, what the fuck is this? Poor Slash and his leather pants. Now see, Slash is fucking up. He's wearing leather pants and he's wearing boots, but then he's got his pants tucked into his boots, so that means his feet are gonna get wet.
Yeah, that means that the chafe from his balls is gonna go all the way down.
Right, and pull up in the toes of the boots.
I was gonna say, there go your sock, man.
There goes my what?
His socks.
Oh. He's not
fun
wearing.
Walking around in. Well, I don't know. Why would you? If you're running around a lot, not wearing socks and leather boots, like, bitch, that's how you get blisters. Probably like fucking warts.
He takes them off. It looks like a witch's hands.
Dude, it just looks like a friggin'. Oh god, fuck, I don't even know anymore. It's probably like an athlete's foot from that shit.
We told you we was tired people. We both worked today at real jobs. Gross.
Work. Ugh.
Kind of like, you know, if we were a band and we were actually in a studio recording music or something.
Yeah.
Not that anybody around here know anything about that. Or on the screen. Did you see where Miles Kennedy's got a new solo album coming out?
Oh, sweet. More of that folkier stuff he was doing, I guess.
I don't know.
I don't know. I listened to a bit of his first one. Wasn't crazy about it, but we'll see.
I don't even know if I have it here or not. Uh-oh. What's about to happen? You were young and your heart and an open book. They ain't even done Jungle yet, have they?
No.
Or we talked through it?
No. They only done Easy and Brownstone.
Okay, I was thinking so.
That's what I liked about this era. Like, they would just fuck around with the set list. And just like, whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Oh wow, they're about the double neck, and it's like 10 minutes into this show. Slash is like, I'm not wasting this shit for no one. Give them what they want. Double necks.
This is a smaller venue than what I was expecting.
Yeah, I was gonna say, cause GNR played a lot of like smaller venues too. Like, especially in Canada, they'll play like more like the smaller like cities and like, especially even in the eastern coast too.
Yeah. Where is Saskatoon?
It's in great province of Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan,
Saskatchewan.
which is close to the west coast. Yeah.
Saskatchewan.
It's like
Wasn't
Right
sure if I'd be
at-
able to say that.
what's that?
I said I wasn't sure if I'd be able to say that.
Saskatchewan. The capital of Saskatchewan is Regina. Say that 10 times fast. That was the old joke you used to fucking say as a kid. Like, yeah, Regina, Regina, Regina. It ends up sounding like vagina.
I'm surprised they're not playing there. Rolling Stones, Regina, 69. Now there's a concert. Oh, Kiss. Kiss Regina.
Yeah.
Were they around in the 60s? I don't think so. They didn't come around to the 70s.
Kiss, no, it was like late 70s. I think.
Styx. Styx Regina, 69. I wouldn't watch it because it sticks, but it's a funny name of a concert.
Fucking Sticks. Fuck Sticks.
I can only name one Styx song.
And what? Come Sail Away?
Yeah.
That's their only
Three
fucking
I know
song.
about is Cartman from South Park.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's a pretty sick guitar fucking Gilby has.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, eh? Fuck yeah.
Oh
eh?
yeah, Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan.
Oh, Axl Rose, eh? What are you talking about?
Here in Saskatoon.
Oh, just drinking his water. Could be vodka, we don't know.
Chug. It's vodka, let's be real. When Axel drinks, we gotta drink. That's the game.
Alright.
It's a little something about how life can feel. As it's
We're listening to Axel talk now.
the garden.
Oh, shit. This is one of the rare times they played the Garden.
Huh.
I remember this show was good for something. Yeah, 'cause we got a live version of the Garden. Interesting.
Nice. I got to be honest, I'm not sure about the garden. I always skip it.
Yeah, it's like here and there I'll listen to it if I'm really in the mood, but like, it's not a go-to for me.
I will say, I mean, maybe the live version's better.
It's not bad so far. I'm digging it.
Bow, bow, wow, bow.
Surprisingly, it was played 27 times live.
Huh.
Yeah, a lot in '93 actually.
When was the last time they played it?
Yeah, it was basically all for a lot of their shows in '93. They played it. Last time was played April 27th, 1910, Monterey, Mexico.
You broke up on me. 19 what?
1993, April 27th.
Oh, okay. Cool.
In some show in Mexico they had.
Look at that hat on Slash. Like, what's the point?
Oh yeah, he's got the French beret there now. Like what?
Oh, because it's Canada. I got you. I see what you did there.
I was gonna say, if you wanted to be a real Canadian, you wear a fucking beaver pelt on his head.
One of those Davy Crockett hats with the tail, with the raccoon tail.
Yeah.
No, what's it called? A parka. A parka.
Yeah. Like the big Russian like fur hats.
Yeah.
That's some real shit right there.
Is that a parka? What Eskimos wear?
Yeah, like a parka's definitely like a heavier padded coat, whatever.
Okay. I told you my native Canadian story, didn't I?
I think so.
A friend of mine was one of the first Canadian people I really knew. We were talking about Native Americans in Las Vegas. Her name's Josie Avita, and she's a very good artist, and this is really embarrassing for me, but we were talking about Native Americans, and somebody said something about Indians or something like that, and I said, well, and I looked at Josie and I said, they're talking about Native Americans, and like they kind of like were here before we were and shit. It's a whole thing. And she goes, oh yeah, I know, we got Native Canadians in Canada. And I went, oh, is that what Eskimos are? Because I'm still not 100% sure what an Eskimo is. They don't exist.
Probably not. It's all just freaking. I think it's all just stereotypes.
Like Australia, it's fake.
Yeah.
Not really.
Australia is just a prison state. That's it.
Have you heard the flat Earth people that think Australia is not real?
Oh my god, those people are fucking stupid. Tell them, hey, how about you get on a flight there, and then you'll see it is real, idiots.
It's dumb.
Those people are so stupid to believe anything.
I know, right? Me and my girlfriend watched a flat Earth documentary on Netflix. What's funny is all these experts use the same bullshit technique I do when I'm pretending to be Alex Jones. And I'm like, you can look this up. And that's all they say. They're like, it's been proven, you can look this up. Like, nobody ever bothers to look it up. So you can spill any line of bullshit as long as you follow it with, now you can look this up. Nobody will question you in the heat of the argument.
Yeah. Or if you just yell and scream about it long enough, then someone will.
Let's see if I can get drunk before this before we get to the middle of the show, before we get to the encore.
Before we get to the couch section.
Yeah. Hear me over here slurring my words. Off of 2 beers.
It's one of those days. Oh, time for attitude.
Yeah, I bet. Yep, you're right, attitude.
There we go. Duff, Rose, and McKagan.
Saskatoon! We're gonna sing a song, Saskatoon!
You can just tell, like, he's like fucking, he's buzzed. He's got a fucking good drunk on.
Oh, yeah. Can't believe what you said to me. You got some attitude. Inside them people's brain, there's gonna be a horse. Boom, boom. If you don't shut your mouth, you're gonna feel the flow. Attitude. What this guy's a fucking attitude. Be cool if Danzig came out and joined him on this one time, huh? Wouldn't it?
Yeah, so I mean, like, when they did, like, New Rose in Australia, they had, what's his fucking name there? They had the guy who did that. Yeah, I forget his name. Someone's gonna remind me somewhere in the comments, but...
Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Listen, whoever comments that, we don't care, okay? Let's just put it out there. It's not his podcast. It's a Guns N' Roses podcast. Matter of fact, you want to really piss him off? Did you know New Rose is actually a GNR original? I don't care what the box on Spaghetti Incident says. We don't go by that. It's not canon. There.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Maybe I don't know if it was New Rose or
Well, that didn't take too long.
Yeah. I was thinking it's like it's the lead singer of the band Rose Tattoo, who.
What did he say? Something about downers?
Yeah, I don't know.
There's some guy fucking with the mic. Okay, Axel's back.
Awake yet?
Sort of.
Good. Think you can help me out on this one?
No, I can't. I can't do it.
Yes.
This is an old song by a band called Rose Tattoo.
Oh shit! Nice boys.
And help I need is when I say nice boys, in the song you say don't play rock and roll.
You know what, Axel? I think you got this.
It's real easy.
I don't know.
Let's do it.
Damn it! You didn't ask me. You just kind of told me.
Yeah, I think he's still feeling his effects from that like 90-second shit he took while he left the stage. It's like, shit, I didn't get to wipe properly. Fuck.
Well,
Still
attitude
a
for
little
2
bit.
minutes on.
Chilling. Look at him, he's like fucking corpsing in the corner. He looks so stiff. He's like, ugh.
That's because he's prairie dog and he didn't get to take a shit like he wanted.
Yeah, he's probably like trying to like knock turtle head.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
It's like, don't get much.
It's like a turtle's tail. Like, is this gross when I do this? When I... Hang on, here you go. Can you see that?
Oh, hang on. Yes, I can. Yeah.
Nobody has any clue what's going on. It's a radio show. We're not gonna tell them
You
either.
find the video. Yeah, you find the video version of this on our Patreon in 2 years' time or whenever.
One of these days.
Or whenever we decide to just retire and just release everything out of the vault.
Yeah, and say fuck it.
Don't worry, when we mean real fucking soon, it'll probably be all in one lump sum.
Yeah.
Here, take it. We don't want this shit anymore.
Listen, guys, I promise, if we didn't put it in the trailer, it's not much you're missing. Because
Yeah.
anything good, we either make a separate YouTube video out of, or we put it in the trailer. Oh, Gilby rocking the Carol Baskin shirt. What? Don't play rock and roll. Yeah, see? Oh, that,
Oh my
sorry.
god. Look
Carol
at that.
Baskin fit.
Dude. Looks like a vest like someone's uncle would wear to their like his like nephew's bar mitzvah or something.
Is Gilby Jewish? I didn't.
I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
It's
there's
safe.
probably like there's like a quarter of everything, and like slash is slash. I don't know with this stuff. I was gonna say, we'll just look up Gilby Clark on Ancestry.com. We'll figure it out.
Well, Jewish or not Jewish, we got a 50-50 shot here, so.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if I ever see like Axel or Slash on the street, we'll just like try and hound them for a bit of their saliva, so we can do like a 23andMe on them.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. That big old dude that kicked out Rick Dunster is gonna be all over our asses. Give me that cotton swab. You see us running. I
I
got
swear
it.
it's a
I got
COVID test.
it. COVID test.
I swear it's a COVID test.
Oh, I just finally got to the sing-along part. All right, here we go. I'm gonna crank this up a little bit. Always flush the commode. Lift the seat before they go. Don't eat the last piece of cheese.
The Guns N' Radio sing along.
Yeah. I wish I had more than that. Don't smoke all dope.
That's a good one.
Keep their fly zipped in public.
I mean, you'd hope.
Wear shoes to the store. Don't double park in a handicap spot.
I was gonna say, think about it lyrically. The song's about saying nice boys don't play rock and roll, but you guys play rock and roll. So that means you're terrible fucking dudes.
That's right.
Think about it, yeah.
Also says I'm not a nice boy, and I never said I was.
Yeah. Douchebags only play the guitar.
Douchebags only play dubstep.
Assholes. Sing fucking songs about something.
Oh, assholes listen to punk rock.
What do you want to play? What do you want to play? Huh? Okay. All right, let's do that.
Slash, I wrote a 27-minute solo. I'm gonna take a shit.
What are they gonna play? What are they gonna play? Let's see what the mystery song is. Oh shit!
Oh, yucky.
It's the basketball.
I don't think Skid Row was touring with them at this time. Let's see, who was opening for them in '93?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Let's look that up.
The Beastie Boys.
Hard to laugh. That would be interesting.
Wu-Tang Clan. Whoop,
Imagine finding out
daddy.
the NWA.
Mama's not around. She used to love her heroin, but now she's on the ground. Hey, that night, thank you, little dope for free. That's one thing that's good about being a chick in the 80s. Never had to pay for blow.
Sure.
Make a car payment or two with the price of blow in the 80s.
Yeah.
Buy a fucking house.
Opening acts. Here we go. Let's see.
Sir Mix-a-Lot. Creed. Speaking of which, Scott Stapp's on Brando's show on our friend from Appetite for Distortion. So go check that out. Probably.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it wasn't like Scott Stapp, like last I heard him, he was in like a hotel and like dead broke.
I gotta be honest, man. I made the plug to support Brando. I
Yeah.
don't really
But like,
Scott Stapp.
yeah. I was gonna say Scott Stapp, man. I hope he's doing alright. He's okay.
It's like watching the Tonight Show because you like, or watching Conan O'Brien because you like Conan and he's got a guest on. You can like, nah. But you still watch anyway because you like the host.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so it's the opening acts of this part of the tour of '93. So it varies. They had Blind Melon.
Never heard of him.
Blind Melon. Oh, that's Brian May's solo band.
Yeah, I have never heard him.
I was gonna say some like random Spanish bands. I guess maybe when they played Mexico, they had them open for them or something.
Read us a couple.
So La Guardia del Fuego.
Oh, check you out actually knowing how to pronounce this shit. But
Los
I should have gave you
Guaros.
more credit.
There's
That's-
Los Guaros, Medusa.
Well, that's not funny at all.
Yeah. Okay, Choir Boys, but it's Quire.
Oh boy.
Or is it pronounced Queer Boys?
Oh, come on now.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Red Fun, Schazenbach, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, Soul Asylum had opening for them.
Soul Asylum. What? They
Soul
play
Asylum.
two songs.
Suicidal Tendencies.
I've seen them. I've been to one of their shows.
Yeah. And then they had The Cult, ironically Matt Sorum's old band, opened for GNR. And then they had this, and the Deadbeat Honeymooners. So they had some really like opening acts on this part on 93.
Oh, what's next? See Matt Sorum drying himself off.
This is a song written by Mr. McKagan.
Oh.
It's called So Fine.
Oh.
Oh, and ironically, they just brought this back on the last show of the Earth back in March.
Yeah, right before the Rona.
Before they
Pre-Rona.
said, get the fuck in your house.
Yeah. I thought it was funny that during the Rona, WWE brought back In Your House.
Oh yeah, for an NXT takeover, like apropos. Why
Yeah.
not? Oh my god, Slash with another double neck. That one's actually cool though. Slash the guitar there. You see, he has like the top acoustic and electric on the bottom.
Yeah, that is really neat.
I mean, I would want one of those, but I probably don't have like, thousands of dollars it would cost.
Just glue two
say-
cheap guitars together.
Yeah. Is that an acoustic one, or that could be like a 6-string on top and the 12-string on the bottom?
I don't know. It'll cut to him in a minute. Why? Come on,
Jesus.
do some of that feedback.
I was gonna say, I thought Axel would have cut out the song and be like, stop! Interpreter! They speak
Points.
English here, man. It's Canada.
Yeah, they're in Canada and he needs an interpreter. And then the interpreter just says everything in English, but with a Canadian accent.
Yeah.
No. Minnesota accent.
Yeah. This is literally the fucking same.
If we can't get the sound to working. Oh, hey there. We can't get the sound working here. Hey, hosers. Can't get the sound to working there. I'm going home. He's going to have to skedaddle.
Out of here.
Comprendo.
Sorry, Abe.
Yeah, but when he goes comprendo, the translator goes, eh? Oh, don't you know? Man, this is old school too.
Yeah.
Nice though, nice to see.
Mhm.
Nice change of pace. Considering what we watched last time was 06, we're throwing it way back
Oh yeah.
by a decade and some change.
27 or 27 years ago.
Wow. I remember what I was doing in 93.
Jacking off.
Probably knowing me. Let's see. Give me a minute and I'll tell you for sure. Let's see. Yeah, because I would have been 8.
Your first
Started
discovery.
doing that at like 7. So there wasn't nothing to do before the internet.
I was gonna say, guess what I was doing in 93?
What was that?
No, I wasn't even fucking born. I was still a sperm.
Oh, shit. That's right. I forget you're a lot younger than me. Let me see if I can think of a memory from 93. Let's see. I was 8 years old. I would have been in 4th grade at Hills Chapel. So my teacher was Miss Holly. And I hated Miss Holly. She was a bitch. And let's see, there was one time she flipped her shit, and I don't even remember what it was. I had a calendar, or somebody had a calendar, and I was going to pick it up, and then she like threw something across the room and was like, "If you touch that calendar," and I remember like standing there scared, like, "What the fuck?" And then everybody shut up while she stood there and ranted about a fucking calendar. That's back when they could do whatever the fuck they wanted and the parents didn't care.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
You in the jungle, baby! Wake up! Time to die!
I wonder if that teacher's still alive. He's wearing jeans under his leather pants. Oh, he's wearing chaps.
Yeah. So he's not totally assless, which is smart.
Yeah, thank God. We wouldn't be watching this. I'd be turning it off.
I have to like keep it like very like a small corner.
I can take a flash of butt cheek and just enough dude butt to be funny. But when you start getting into Spartacus territory, then I'm gonna have to tune out. Whatever you may need. Let's see, what else happened in '93? Ooh, I was elected class favorite the only time. I remember that. Because I was pissed. I didn't want to go because they picked a boy and a girl, and they picked me and Lindsay Pate. And I didn't mind Lindsay Pate, but the pictures that we took together, they made us take our pictures together. And it made us look like the weirdest couple in the world. Because it's like, what's she doing? Because she was cute. And it's like, what the fuck is she doing with this guy? And I hated taking photos back then. My mom would always bitch if I wasn't showing my teeth, so I never smiled, I just showed my teeth.
Yeah.
Keep my mom from bitching. That's back when we all wore the Bill Cosby sweaters, too. I remember, because in that photo ever surfaces, I'll be wearing a Bill Cosby sweater.
Fucking Argyle sweaters, brother.
I think I had a mullet, but I'm not sure.
You say, fuck, 9 years old with a mullet? Yeah, you definitely drink Mountain Dew and fuck.
Goddamn right. Other people's mothers. I was back. I don't know, because that would have been post Billy Ray Cyrus. Because Billy Ray Cyrus was big in 91. No, 92. Yeah, about 92. I think. Let's see, I was in Head Start in 1990. The only reason I remember being in Head Start and being in school in 1990 is because that was the year that I first learned the concept of a year.
Mm-hmm.
That's how when I learned about what a year was, the year was 1990. They didn't teach you shit. Like nowadays, like parents bring the kid out of the womb and start throwing hooked on phonics books in their fucking face.
Literally.
Not when I was a kid. You came out of the womb, you went outside, and that's where you stayed until time to go to school.
Or if you're a really shitty parent these days, you just throw an iPad at them.
Oh, let's be real. That's what all parents are doing now.
A good majority of them, I say.
Like back in the day, how all the really rednecky people would just put their kids in front of a TV and call it a babysitter.
Yeah.
That's the millennial equivalent.
Pretty much. Dude, it's crazy when this is the 9th song they're playing Welcome to the Jungle this late into the set.
Yeah, they're really just doing whatever the fuck they want tonight.
Bro, that's what I liked about this, man. Like, it's interesting. It's cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like, you know, like having their first maybe 5, 6 songs like laid out, whatever. But like, It has. I agree. It has gone too predictable now.
Oh,
nowadays. Like, yeah, I can understand like the first like 5 songs, like they want to have like that first like opening 20-30 minutes, whatever. But then you just fuck around with the rest of the shit. I would say,
Yeah.
Rearrange the order a bit
Won't be
after
some
that.
shit if they played Hard School.
I mean, hell, who knows? We got the sound check clips leaked.
I'm talking about in this video.
Imagine Axel plays on the piano.
Uh-oh, we got an Axel speech.
It's called double talking jive, motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing he's still pissed at Izzy.
Oh, that's a shame. I hate that they fell out again.
Yeah, I guess because like Izzy left in '91, then he came back again for a bit because Gilby got into like some motorcycle accident,
Yeah.
and
Well,
then
at
like he
least-
left again.
I miss the random sporadic appearances by Izzy.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. At least you see like Axel's on good terms with at least one member of GNR.
Well, Duff was doing it too. Like Steven Adler. Steven had played with Axel in New GNR.
Did he?
I believe so.
I don't think so. I don't recall.
I know Duff did.
Yeah, Duff did because when he replaced Tommy for that little while.
Yeah, and Loaded opened for him there for a while. And I know, let's see, I know Izzy made a few appearances. I don't think Gilby's been back.
No. I
Pretty
think
sure
he,
Matt-
was he offered? I don't know. I think Gilby was offered. He probably turned it down.
I honestly, I'd take Fortis over Gilby.
Yeah, I'd say so too. I mean, because Gilby was just there for just like literally what, like 2 years. His only contribution was a cover album.
I mean, he's not a bad guitarist, but
Yeah,
as much bullshit as I talk about him, I like Fortis.
yeah.
I mean,
we
I'd
just
say,
joke around about Ford.
Yeah,
That's
I tell jokes, but I don't really mean it. I like Fortis. But that son bitch is a beast on them strings.
I was gonna say you can't talk too much shit about Fortis. He lives in your state, so he'll come to your house while we're recording a podcast and like literally come with a fucking Les Paul and bash with a skull with it.
Wouldn't that be some shit if we're sitting here one day doing this show and all of a sudden Richard fucking Fortis walks on the screen? Hey, motherfucker.
I heard him talking shit from down the street.
Heard you talking shit.
From a friend of a friend of another friend, and a friend's cousin, from his cousin too.
You know what I do? I try to mic him up. I take that ass whooping. As long as we keep going, just keep recording.
I was gonna say that we could go viral. Post that shit on YouTube.
If he tries to come after my laptop, Caputo, it's all in your court to save this recording.
Oh yeah. But
Do you
gotta
get
end
the
it,
Zoom
though.
recordings on your end?
The Zoom ones. Actually, I don't think so. Let me check. I don't think
I'm just
I have.
curious.
I'm gonna see.
Man, Zoom is night and day from Skype.
Zoom. No, I don't get them. I think I have to press the record and then do it from there.
These last couple of shows on Zoom have sounded superb.
Oh yeah, phenomenal. Yeah, like we'll be doing the main show there, I think, from now on.
Oh yeah. Oh
And the
yeah.
odd- and the odd watch along, if people really want us to watch a concert along with them, we'll do it here on Skype.
Yeah. Don't you know?
Oi.
Oh, I forgot about Oi. Oh, that's not Canadian. Oi is British or
Australian.
Australian, yeah.
Australian. It's fucking ice dicey. Or we call them Akadaka. TNT.
Yeah, I saw the new teaser today.
Yeah, there's another one. Hashtag power up. Who knows? We'll see what's happening with that.
I don't know,
Man,
man.
I mean, we did mention it in next week's show, but like that's gonna be fucking old news now. So
Yeah. They're going to announce what it is before that show airs on Monday.
yeah, well, we can probably edit that out.
Yeah, well, it depends on the time.
Yeah,
Here's
yeah,
the
it's
problem
true.
with editing shit out. We have a tendency to get sidetracked, and we'll start talking about something, and then the thing we're talking about will directly lead in to the thing that we spend like 20 minutes talking about. So if I make an edit and I cut something out, it's like we just all of a sudden change topics, and it doesn't sound like it makes any sense. Like there's an obvious edit there.
Oh yeah, literally. Yeah.
And so that's why I leave a lot of our idle chit chat in the show. And to be honest, when I'm listening to it back, that's some of the best parts, in my opinion. That's some of the best radios when we're just bullshitting our way through it, kind of like tonight.
Yeah.
Now you're saying tonight's going to be just one of our top 10 greatest of all time, but
It's a bonus show. We're having fun.
yeah, we're trying, folks. We're here. We're here when we're not supposed to be. You know any drummers?
Why?
Because we're starting a band. I thought we talked about this.
We did?
Yeah, we talked about it, sure. Because you play guitar some, I play bass some. All we need is a shitty drummer. If we have a shitty drummer, it don't matter how shitty you and me sound on our guitars. Nobody will notice because all they'll hear is the shitty drumming.
I was gonna say, we need a lead guitarist though. I'll play rhythm.
The Bumblefoot's available.
All right, let's hit him up. I was gonna say, ask him on Cameo. Do a
Bet he'll
Cameo.
ask us that.
Will you accept our offer to be in our band? No. And he takes our $100.
All we get is a video back of him just laughing, and that's it.
He's like, fuck no, buy my hot sauce instead. You wasted your money on this? You idiot.
DJ Ashba's available. He knows all the GNR songs.
It's true.
Oh, we're getting a Slash solo. Will I get annoyed with this before it's over? That's going to be the thing. We're about at the halfway point, I think.
Getting there, because this is, there's 21 songs in the set list. This is number 10. So we're about there.
Okay. Burp, burp, warp. See, all of that is pre-recorded, and he's really hitting a bong.
Where's the lighter, though?
Dude, there we go. That's the footage we need for Sonar Stash. Like, we take this footage, and we just put bong bubbling noises, and we just zoom in to crop out the guitar and everything. Boom, Stoner Stash. It's all in the editing.
That's magic right there. Holy shit.
It's something a little different now.
What are we going to do, Axel?
I'm going to jerk off on this couch.
Let me get my Little Pony jar out.
Let me get the
Right
Playboys
there on
out.
the table. I love you had a clear water bottle when I said that.
Nah. I'm gonna jerk off.
Oh, he is going to
You'd
jerk.
like that over here with your get naked sign, wouldn't you? Enough for you. Yeah. Look at your balls.
Gross. Oh, and then Slash comes sit right beside him after he said he's going to jerk him.
Yeah.
She fucking hates me.
I was going to say, Slash wouldn't even notice. He's too busy playing guitar. He's like, yeah, man, I'm gonna
That was-
do an acoustic solo.
This is long before She Fucking Hates Me came out. But that's funny to think about. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Wait, where's Duff?
Oh,
How
Duff
big
is
is-
there.
How big's this fucking couch? Wait, is he playing drums with a knife?
It does look like very. I don't know what those are. They're not like hard like drumsticks. They're more just like you get a lighter, I guess, percussion sound out of it.
Huh. Well, I know what I know what the one is, but one of them looked like a knife. The one in his right hand, because the camera was at the left hand, and the one looked like the sticks all tied together, whatever that drumstick is called, and the other one looked like a knife.
Interesting. Well, if you got a camera shot again, it will.
If I remember when that happened.
Slash, yeah. Because Slash is literally playing fucking slide guitar right now.
Well, it's good to have Gilby around.
Yeah. I was gonna say, look, there's 3 guitars right now. Because technically Duff is playing a 6-string. So I mean, this is basically it's new GNR, guys. There's 3 guitarists.
This is where it started.
This is Axel's idea. He's like, you know.
They pull up a recliner and set it at Dizzy's piano, and you see him just sitting there with his feet back. They bring a cot out, and Matt Sorum stretches out on it and is playing drums on the side. If we're gonna get comfortable, let's go balls to the wall, folks.
Why not?
After this song, they're gonna roll out a TV, and Axel's gonna watch a complete basketball game.
I gotta watch Lakers sometime. I'm a season ticket holder, but never been to a game. Here it's good.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. There in Canada, it has to be hockey.
Yeah. Matt Sorum playing with those drums like he plays with his girlfriend's tits. Like in a slow circular motion, he's like just around the nipple.
Well, that's what he's supposed to do.
I'd hope so.
That's why I've got drumsticks in the bedroom.
You find a big-titted woman, you just go. "Poo-doo-doo-doo-doo." It's like bongos. Oh yeah.
We've been dancing. You should do a little bit, a little one, do it.
You'll get over it? Is that what you just said? I was asked if I was crazy. I said, yeah, but it's all right. I'll get over it. Thank you.
Wonder what hotel they stole this couch from.
Or from like the house they used to live in like the early 80s. The fucking Hell House.
Oh shit! I would have never went to one of those fucking places.
They probably stole it from like some like bank, like same.
Oh, look,
horse
hang on.
sold-
Axel's tattoo looks like an anime chick in this
Oh,
shot.
yeah.
I just want to point that out real quick.
The beady eye shit.
Yeah, I don't mean to interrupt you or nothing. I just wanted you to notice that real quick.
No, that's like. Seriously, now the electric instruments are coming out.
I don't guess we get November rain in this one, do we?
Oh, and this show?
Yeah.
No, we do.
Oh, nice. Oh, damn. Top of my beer can got cold now. I can't open it.
You got the strength, Dustin. Come on, you got it.
Come here. You bastard, this is what it's like in hell. It's just an eternity of this. Trying to open fucking beer in it. And it turns, but it won't open. It's just forever. It's one of those child-proof caps, but on a beer.
Oh my god. When it's childproof, it's basically drunk idiot proof too.
Yeah. I got my red shirt from the other day because I don't know if I'm going to get around to it or not, but I'm planning on the trailer for episode I'm Breathing In. the first one we taped on Zoom when my camera didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
I got my red shirt and what I wore that day here to reenact my cam shots. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to get around to it. It's only Tuesday, though, so who knows. But we've got to record this and one other show this week. We're taping 3 shows this week.
Oh, yeah.
So sometimes, folks, it does not work out in our favor.
Mm-hmm. Well, we do what we can. Another mini blitz along the way.
Yeah, there's a few pod in this lifetimes I'm thinking about dropping, like the WAP review.
That was interesting.
That was terrible. How the fuck
interesting for the wrong reasons.
How do people listen to that shit? Not even like that it's rap, it's that it's shitty rap. Like,
that's what happens when you live in a society that makes dumb people famous.
my God.
Case
That
in
was
point,
awful.
Donald Trump.
Oh, God. No, I don't even want to talk about it right now. I'm pissed off. I'm predicting the U.S. election. Joe Biden's going to win by a landslide, and somehow Donald Trump's going to still be the president.
The
That's
only
how it
winner
all
in this election is fake news, so.
That's how Bush won the first time. Al Gore won the election, and then somehow Bush ended up being president.
Fucking Florida.
And then even after they figured out Al Gore won that election, they never went back and fucked with it.
Nice Caputo tunes, the whistle in the shower. Oh my God. Dominoes and tits.
Oh, they're bringing it. Whoa!
Oh my god, they have the dominoes.
They really do got dominoes. Oh, I thought she was topless for real. I was about to get excited.
All the guys are going, fuck, I wish I was in a band.
Oh,
Damn right.
nice.
Isn't that disgusting? I don't believe they do that. That's degrading.
My wife has since claimed to disown me. I love it.
Oh, hello.
Oh, they like you. They love you.
I love the cameraman zoom in.
I was gonna say it. As if this crowd hasn't seen enough tits waiting for Guns N' Roses to come on to get more.
Sweet time. Let's get 10 more band members.
I'm sorry, I am not listening, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. What was you saying?
You didn't say it. That they bring pieces. Seen enough tits. No, with Guns N' Roses to come on.
I couldn't even tell you how many times I saw boobies at the GNR show. He's getting him a oh, did he throw the pizza party? Fucking foul, Axel.
It's okay, man. Free pizza in the front row.
No, fuck you, Axel. Go get it and bring it back. We're eating it anyway. Shit you can't do anymore because of COVID. Drop the pizza and eat it anyway.
Also, she can't do because of COVID. Go to have a concert with more than like 20 people.
Oh, I know. Did you see where Royal Rumble's gonna be held with an audience?
What? This is news to me.
I read about it somewhere.
Are they
We get
planning?
off on wrestling on this show sometimes. I don't know where. I don't know what the whole plan is. I've just heard that. I can't say it's true. Did you see that ladder match this Sunday?
I haven't seen it yet, actually. Like, I heard good stuff about, like, Sunday's pay-per-view.
I'd go watch that ladder match if I was you. I used to love her, but I had to kill her. I love how the pizza guy's playing drums with Matt.
Yeah, before it was Dizzy, now he got Sorum.
And Axel's pouring himself a beer.
I think in this one he starts pouring out beer. Yeah, he's giving out beers to the crowd and shit.
Oh, is that what he's about to do?
I think so, 'cause if I remember, I think I saw this bit of the concert when I first leaked a couple of years ago.
Oh. 6 feet under, and I can still hear her complain.
Damn, look at those nimble fingers on that piano.
Dude, Dizzy Reed is no joke.
Yeah, damn right he ain't.
Oh, hang on, Axel's talking.
Sorry.
Give me a fucking
No, I
light.
need light. A little more light in the house. Just a little.
I need an interpreter.
That's cool.
Oh, he is giving the crowd beer. How cool is that?
That's friggin' awesome. That's an experience. Like,
Yeah.
Beer? Free beer and pizza?
Yeah, I know, right?
Literally, that's mint. Yeah, you shake that tambourine, Sorum. Shake it like your mama gave you.
Oh, he's still pouring them.
My god. Well, Axel, you're a terrible bartender, because that's a shitty pour.
Nobody gives a damn. They're gonna pour it on themselves, like Sandman.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it all looks like Axel doesn't have like his smart serve license, so.
It's Canada though, nobody cares.
I guess, but still.
Canada's like, oh, you don't have your license there, eh? Should probably get that, eh? No? No? Okay. You're the boss. That's how all the cops work in Canada. Oh, a little fast there, aren't you? Eh? No, no, sir, I'm not. Okay. Have a good day, then. See you dragging a dead body there, eh? No, it's just a mannequin. Okay.
Let me help you out there.
Let me help you out there. It looks pretty heavy. This mannequin sure is bleeding a lot. Very realistic. It's like the Wild West, only super polite. Oh, did we? Yeah, we reviewed Patience. That's right.
Yeah, we had Members when we had Jeff on.
Yeah, and I said I didn't care for it. I think I was being nicer at the time.
Yeah.
Maybe because we had a guest, but I really don't care for this song. I mean, I understand it's not whole. Honestly, I like the Chris Cornell version better. It made me feel. Man, that had me in tears, man. That episode of Extra where we reviewed the Chris Cornell version. And I'm sitting over here crying like a bitch. Luckily, we wasn't recording video for Extra, but you see me over there crying like a bitch and shit. I mean, I get its merits. I get that it is a good song. I can acknowledge that it's a good song. I just don't like. And I don't know why I don't like it, to be honest with you. I can't put a reason to it. We're not professional music critics here, folks. We're two
I mean, I
assholes
like to think I am. Yes, I'm an elite music snob.
Let us tell you what your opinion should be.
Your opinion can suck my fucking cock.
We're gonna start doing the show with monocles and tuxedos.
But only
It's
only
the
how
Dungeon
only from the waist
Radio.
up. You're just gonna see me
Hello
like,
there, Mr. Caputo, Lord Caputo. It is very good to see you today. When I talk like that, I always want to say, Benedict Cumberbatch.
Doctor Strange.
Yeah, I don't know why. But every time I do this voice, I just want to really badly to say Benedict Cumberbatch. It's like when I do an Irish voice, like my impression of an Irish accent, I want to say fuck every time I do this voice, I want to say fuck every other fucking word. And like, I want to say fuck every fucking word like. While I sat here watching the Guns of fucking Roses and I'm drinking my fucking beer.
Alright, fucking Axl Rose. Look at this guy.
Hanging out, video chatting on Skype with my Canadian friend Caputo here.
Oh,
He
yeah,
says he's
fucking...
Canadian, but I think he's really Italian. He's not fooling me any. Maybe a little bit of
My
Hispanic
background
thrown
is
in.
Italian. Hispanic. Yo, what?
Got a little Hispanic thrown in there. That fella didn't know that the walk was over. He kept on walking. He was like, he took her, he got to America, he looked around and he went, oh, fuck this, I like. He kept on walking, he went on to fucking Canada. He stopped in America at a hotel, saw an episode of Degrassi. It's like, these girls are hot. Fuck this, I'm going to Canada. What was the other one? Oh man, what's the other Canada show they used to show?
Grassy, what, like,
It's on right. It was like either right before or right after Degrassi. Back in the
Living Color.
in Living Color, I forgot about that, but I didn't want to talk about it. It's one of those high school teen melodrama shows that's like unwatchable now, but like
Freaks and Geeks was one.
I didn't know Freaks and Geeks was Canadian.
Well, there's a lot of Canadian guys on, like Seth Rogen, I think, was on there, yeah.
They've got like a radio show.
Oh, fuck. Was that like Radio Free Roscoe or something?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
that was
the
a
one.
show I used to watch when I was growing up.
That's all I remember about it is they had a radio show. And this cute blonde girl.
Radio Free Roscoe, yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. I don't know why, but you know what? The couch is a nice touch. I wouldn't have thought dragging a couch out on the stage for the middle of the show would have been a good idea, but... Wait, where is that cigarette?
Yeah, I was gonna like point that out. I'm like, how the fuck these guys get away with smoking a cigarette in the arena?
No, where was that cigarette? I looked away for a second. I look back and I see a cigarette sticking out of a pink hole.
Was that a slash in those?
Thank God. You don't want to know what I was thinking. Honestly, I thought it was sticking in a guitar or something, but
I think I saw like Duff had one like stuck to his bass or something.
knocking on heaven's door. You write a song, Guns N' Roses covers it and makes it more popular than you did. Wonder if Bob Dylan's ever opened and been like, "Here's a song by Guns N' Roses."
Or fucking Paul McCartney's like, yeah, with wings. Has Paul McCartney ever played with wings in the last 20 years? Fuck, I don't know.
Paul McCartney's ego is so big, he'll never admit that Wings was a fucking terrible band.
I was gonna say, you wouldn't admit that he literally married a friggin' peg-legged woman just because he probably had a fetish. I wonder what it's like to fuck a chick with one leg. It's a little tougher to do missionary that way. The balance is all fucking...
She keeps rolling off the bed, you know? All you gotta do is buy her a kickstand.
Especially when you're trying to, like, you know, like, mount. It's, like, weird. It's like you're trying to, like, you know, pull, like, 2 legs up. Just like, where's the other one?
It's like carrying around a beanbag chair.
I mean, it'd be a lot easier to do, like, you know, like, fuck her from the side. But, like, anywhere else, it's like, I don't know.
Oh, man, I don't know. I guess you could. You wouldn't have to worry about her legs getting in the way. You could explore all kinds of new positions. You could hit her with the dreidel. You spin her.
It would be an interesting 69 too, I think.
I don't know. It means at least if you're 69 with the ceiling fan on, you can feel the air hit your face. Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh my Jesus. Well, Dustin, I will see you in hell in about 40 years, so.
It makes me think of, you remember the robot from the original cover of Appetite for Destruction?
Oh, yeah.
That and a bowling pin.
God. On that note.
And the monster's popping up and you see it sitting there and then we just Photoshop out the girl and put a bowling pin there.
Fucking hell, oh my god.
Have you ever seen that show, The Oblongs?
This sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever seen it.
Oh, the dad from The Oblongs. Somebody out there knows what I'm talking about. You guys enjoying your free fucking show? We hope so.
Yeah. Motherfuckers. Downloading motherfuckers.
Is this what you expected when we said we was watching Saskatoon 93? Talking about fucking a girl with no legs.
Yeah.
My mind is still just like spinning with different sex positions you could try for the first time. Put some monkey bars over the bed so she can get on top. No, fuck her on a weight bench. That way she can get on top and lift up and down.
Jesus.
Like the Numa Numa guy from that YouTube video.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Some guy out there is gonna listen to this, look to his wife who wears prosthetics and say, "No, honey, leave him off tonight."
I'm feeling adventurous. I'm feeling frisky.
She got those little nubbies like a platypus paddling in the water.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, I do feel just as awful about all of this shit. As soon as I say it, I instantly regret it every time. While we're listening to
shit we said on this podcast.
yeah. while we're listening to Knocking on Heaven's Door. You know, we haven't got one costume change from Axel this time.
I'm surprised. That's what I was gonna say. I don't think there's been a costume change from anyone. I mean, I
Flash
think
keeps
Duff
changing
shirt
hats.
off. That's it. Yeah.
This is the second or third hat we've got out of Slash. Not one of them's a top hat.
Yeah. I think it's the second one. 'Cause we had the old French fucking beret there. Now he's in like a snapback. Yeah, woo. Oh, was that Axel running?
Oh, they're taking the couch away.
Yeah, so now it's back to old Electric. Get the drinks. Put them in the green room. We need those.
Put the couch back
Yes.
where it came from.
Yeah, I saw that like they brought out like a whole bottle of Jack. I'm like, oh, it was like too late for that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, where's Tommy Lee when you need him to like friggin' chug the entire bottle while playing a drum solo?
Jesus.
Or like David Lee Roth to just out and about just pound a fucking bottle of Jack in the middle of the show.
We're gonna get that. Are we gonna get It's All Right here?
I don't know.
I think we might.
No, I think he's just messing around.
The Incredible Hulk walk away song.
Oh my god.
Man, I really want that piano album.
Oh, so do I. Just like strictly like piano versions of like, you know, old GNR songs.
Just original shit.
That too. I mean, I wouldn't mind November Rain, but just a piano.
Oh yeah, that'd be really cool.
Like a strange, but just the piano. Like, there's probably ways to do it. Like, some people I know how to, like, you know, move certain tracks off the song, do it that way.
Man, it's just like it just sucks you in, man.
It does. You just like vibe to it, and you start doing like the air piano and shit.
Like I realize we still have a podcast to do, but it's like really hard to keep going right now. I just want to watch it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Which reminds me, I was looking through some O2 concerts, and I believe on one of them he did play a bit of As It Began.
Huh? Really?
Allegedly, yeah. Because I was looking in Albany in 2002. Apparently for the November Rain intro, he did a bit of As It Began, then led into the song.
Huh? Fucker's talented, I'd say that.
Damn right.
I hope you guys can hear this.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, there we are. Oh man, November Rain still in our wheel, Caputo.
Oh yeah, shit. Dude, this the entire Illusions trilogy is still in the wheel. It's like this,
Oh
Don't
yeah.
Cry, Estranged. Yeah. Those are gonna be interesting music videos to look at again.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting episodes to record because I feel like when it comes especially to November Rain, it's got such a legend to it that we'll probably be able to do a whole episode without needing a bit or anything at the beginning.
Oh dude, hell yeah. I was gonna say that's probably like one of the most expensive videos I think ever made.
Oh yeah, I think it is. Is it still the most expensive music video ever? I know it damn sure
I
used to
think
be.
it's a record. I mean, most expensive. Oh my god. I'm a little buzzed. I can't even spell expensive right now. Jeez.
I will say this cloud graphic they've got on screen right now sucks.
Yeah. But then again, it's 93. What do you expect?
Yeah, just don't do it.
Mhm.
We don't want to see all this shit. We want to see Axel play his piano.
The most expensive one?
Yeah.
Here we go. Scream, the Michael Jackson and Janet Jackson song.
Huh. Okay.
Dude, apparently it was made in 95. It cost $7 million.
Fuck.
If you adjust it now, it's almost 12 million in 2020 dollars.
Son of a bitch. They couldn't have made that money back.
Actually,
There's no way.
Actually, Estranged. Estranged makes the top 5.
Really? How much is it?
Yeah. I guess back in 93, 5 million, but you adjust it now, it's almost 9 million.
Fuck.
Dude, yeah, and this shows cost per minute of video. So per every minute, it's $900,000.
Good lord.
Jesus.
Yeah, we'll work for that. Anybody out there? If you're listening, Spotify, this can be yours.
Yeah. Speaking of November Rain, this and 25th most expensive video of all time.
Ah.
$1.5 million back in '92. Adjusted now, it's over 5 million.
Shit. Weren't we supposed to tape something for that magazine, that podcast magazine?
It's too late for that now.
Fuck. We forgot. Podcast magazine, if you're listening, we're sorry. You got to be reminding us. We still haven't recorded our channel trailer yet.
Oh, shit.
We've been up for a year. And I believe at one point I said, Caputo, I think we should record a trailer for our channel. We'll get around to it one day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, since we started on Anchor, we can do trailers.
Yeah. And here we sit. Over a year later, never made that fucking trailer. I could cobble together something from our old episodes, but I'm not going to do that. So let's just be real. We both know I'm not gonna.
I was gonna say, a few seconds ago, there had like a weird, like, just Axel's face.
Huh.
And it kind of cleared me the fuck out for a bit. Like, okay. Oh shit, they're doing this acoustic.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Oh, and it's one of those. It's one of those 12-string acoustics too.
Oh shit, yeah. I know that you can love me. There's no one left to blind.
Boom, boom. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, they don't even got the drums going right now.
Interesting. But yeah, it's probably just the Swarms messing with the tambourine or something.
Oh yeah. I just want to watch it now. Like,
Yeah, this has been a really good concert so far. I can't complain.
oh yeah, I'm enjoying the hell out of this.
Holy shit, you had a gong there the whole time?
I didn't see it. They wheeled it out when they brought the couch.
Yeah.
Look, he gives him a drink of water. What to tell you, every time, right there.
No, that's not water he's drinking. It looks like fucking Gatorade or something.
Yeah, probably tea, probably lemon juice.
Yeah.
Oh, now we come back.
Either that or it's like a margarita mix.
Tang.
Yeah, Axel's the kind of guy to have mimosas, you know, that's 12 hours later than you should. By the time he's on stage, like 12:30 in the morning. Like,
Yeah.
fuck it. It's brunch for me.
Oh, be real. He just woke up an hour ago. Show was supposed to start 2 hours ago. They told him it was yesterday.
And kids, that's how cell phones were invented. So Axel's could have a calendar.
Yeah. No, what you do is you're managing him. You just take his calendar away and you tell him. That's how they got him to start being on time, is they took his phone away and just started telling him what time it was. But then they lied. Like, it's broad daylight outside. It's about 2 a.m. Betta, are you sure? I don't think so. And then Fernando comes up. Oh, yeah. It's like 2 a.m., man. It's a different time zone. It gets early. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We are in Chicago.
We are in Chicago.
Come on, Dwayne. Remember that prank call when I told Dwayne that he was in a different time zone, so the evening drive was at 4 and not 5? Can't believe that worked. Yeah, they even had no pyro in this show. This is a very stripped down show. Double fisting them water bottles. Have you ever seen that picture of the Undertaker double fisting whiskeys with one hand? Or double fist?
Think so.
I think he's double fisting whiskeys in each hand. So I think he has 4.
Oh, it took you an hour and a half.
On the rhythm guitar, Mr. Gilby Clark.
Hi, Gilby.
Hey guys.
Go away, Fortis.
On the bass, Mr. McKagan.
Who? Oh, yeah, that's me. Yeah.
On the chair, Mr. Opie.
Who?
Board, Mr. Dizzy Reed.
On the towel, Mr. Chris Pittman.
On the drums, Mr. Matt Storm.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, see, I told you earlier where it gets really fucky, like this camera. You're gonna see it do some weird shit.
Oh boy.
Bro, the dude has like 4 snare drums, like 2 cowbells, 600 cymbals. Who's this guy, Neil Peart?
Oh, dude, he looks like somebody. Gary, oh, what's his name? Give me a second. Austin Idol. He looks like Austin Idol.
Austin. Oh my god. If you're listening to this, Google search that shit. It does, like, to a T.
Oh man, did I tell you about me hanging out with what was his name? Wildfire Tommy Rich last year.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, dude, I got drunk with Wildfire Tommy Rich for like 3 hours last year.
Shit.
I can't believe I hadn't. Well, we don't talk about wrestling anything.
We don't do it as much, or else then it'd just become fucking another wrestling podcast.
Yeah, not enough to make not enough for my Wildfire Tommy Rich story. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, you know how he acts on TV? How he's crazy and shit like that?
Yeah.
That's just how he is, because that fucker didn't drink one time. I didn't have one drink.
Wow.
And here I was drinking I was the one getting drunk, and he was the one acting crazy. Yeah, there's a photo on my Instagram. I don't want to fuck with our feed right now with us recording and stuff, so I won't. Oh, I see what you're talking about. That's trippy as fuck.
Yeah. Cause then, like, it's weird, like, it'll go into, like, it's like it's playing in real time, but you see it still, like, skipping as well. It's like...
Yeah, I thought my phone was fucking up at first.
Yeah, and then you're gonna see, like, it freezes, like, every 2 seconds, like, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Austin Idol. I haven't thought about him in years.
I was gonna say, yeah, he kind of, like, was there with the whole, like, new NWA sort of revival, but now with, like, the whole pandemic, like, NWA has been, like, not a comeback, but I mean, he was, like, I think he was doing, like, some stuff with NWA, like, I don't know, like, making appearances or something on Power, I'm not sure.
He was wrestling when I first got in the business, because I've worked shows with him before.
Yeah. I don't know, is he retired? Let me see.
Because whenever he came in, or when I came in, I should say, he was working a regular at the show I was working at, and I remember thinking, good Lord, because he didn't look that old at the time. I mean, he was, but he didn't. And I honestly didn't know who he was. And so then I'm going through, when I found all my mom's old wrestling paraphernalia, after years of wrestling's a devil worship, and then I go and I start digging in some old boxes and find all her programs and shit, and her autographs and all this other shit. And she had a picture of this little girl with Austin Idol, and I recognized Austin from the photo. So
yeah. Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say I came to work one week and I brought that photo from like the 80s with me with that little bitty girl on it from my mom, and I got him to sign it. I still got that here somewhere, because when I found all that wrestling paraphernalia that belonged to my mom, all the autographs and programs and posters and shit, I took all that shit. I told her, I said, this shit's mine now. Wrestling's a devil. All those years of that's devil worship, she used to say.
Anything fun is devil worship, I guess?
Oh yeah, we were Christians, so anything, yeah. Just anything I liked. They sure would have lost their shit if they would have found my illusion tape. That's how I had Guns N' Roses. Yeah. A friend of mine, I think his name was Jeffrey Elmore, gave me a tape, and on that tape was the Illusion thing, and it was only the first one. It was only Volume 1, because I used to think they closed with November Rain.
Saw a sick friggin' axle jump there. That's pretty good, guys.
Fit to burn and all.
Oh, oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, shit's about to happen.
What the fuck? Oh, now it works.
No. They gotta make him do the whole thing over. Oh, what the fuck was that? I guess it ain't working. Technical difficulties.
Oh, it took about 95 minutes to get there, but...
Guns N' Roses just got the technical premise of Guns N' Radio.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucking cool guitar.
The clear one?
That's a pretty fucking cool guitar.
Yeah, that is dope. Yeah. And he does all this, and his mic don't work again.
One more time, Jerry. One more fucking time. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I know, right? It would have been a disaster. And I'll leave you lying on bed.
Get your ass in the air.
Oh, he did it.
Nailed that time.
Yeah, he didn't do it last time. I love this song. By the way, I purposefully sang horrible on this show. So I hope you guys aren't tuning out because of it.
It's like Dustin McKagan's outfit looks like he's going to like a friggin' like country music festival over here with a cowboy hat and shit.
Yeah,
man, he's gonna drink light beers and listen to some fucking Luke Bryan over here, eh?
I got another wrestling reference for you. Kurt Angle, when Stone Cold gave him the cowboy.
Should be crack corn and I don't care. Oh, dude, you gotta watch that friggin' the latest Broken Skull sessions.
I did. I've already watched it.
It's fucking good, man. Stone Cold and Kurt Angle.
Oh yeah, I love it when it's like an era that I was like a kid for. I appreciate it a lot more.
Oh, dude, I was like fucking super young during the Attitude Era, but like I've been like rewatching it like slowly but surely on like through the network, whatever. I'm like, there's some good stuff there, but like a lot of it doesn't
shit.
Really yeah, there's definitely a lot of like. It was more like story and like character driven for sure. Whereas nowadays it's more like, you know, match driven, you know, very athletic based kind of thing. There's still kind of a story,
and somehow it was better. Like,
at points, yeah, definitely. I don't know. I feel like it was just like part of the time, I guess, in that thing where you can get away with a lot of shit in the late 90s.
but it was cool hearing them on that interview talk about when at Unforgiven, when Kurt Angle beat Stone Cold. Because I remember being a kid and watching that, and I was so mad when Kurt Angle beat Stone Cold. Another reason to cry. This song is perfectly timed. Like everything comes in at the right. It hits the right thing, the right feeling at the right time. I try not to critique songs like this that we haven't already done, because then I won't have nothing to say when we review it.
Yeah.
I'm bringing out my back and I'm working out my brain. It don't matter with me. Oh, he's always done that.
Yeah.
Sleep on that tomorrow, but this now ain't never ends. Don't forget to come along. I do prefer Miles Kennedy's way of doing this part of the song.
Really? I haven't heard it. I gotta
It's like he kind of talks it, but kind of sings it. It's like, now you're breaking out my back and I've been racking out my brain, and it don't matter how I make it, cause it always is the same. You can push up all the miles, but he doesn't like stop every couple of seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could be mine. You could be mine. You could be mine. That's not really Slash, it turns out.
It's his doppelganger Slosh.
That's actually Stoner Slash. Hey,
yeah, or Slash. Or like with this, like his German doppelganger with the two dots over the U.
Yeah, now listen, folks. If you're not keeping up, in Guns and Radio lore, Slash and Stoner Slash are two different people.
Yeah.
Keep up, folks. And Vince Neil's my roommate.
Still.
Yeah, And what other bullshit is there? There was one more we used to. Oh, Paul Stanley. We haven't done Paul Stanley in a while.
Oh yeah, Paul Stanley.
Yeah,
Does he still like girls?
Oh, I like girls. Yeah, the thing about this Saskatoon show was really good. I like watching it. Especially when the girls came out. That was probably my favorite part. Not Slash without a shirt on, no, and those assless chaps with that booty sticking out the back and the sweat beads rolling down the back of his spine and the muscular manly body. None of that. No, no, no. I like girls. No, I like it when the girls came out.
Oh, Paul Stanley. I mean, it's great. Paul Stanley's Twitter is great now.
Oh, I love Paul.
Yeah, because now he just tells people. He literally said, like, tweet out a few years ago, like, if you don't like my opinion, then fuck off.
Yeah. What we got?
Something along the lines of that. I'm gonna look it up. Man. No.
Looks like we're getting a guitar solo.
Yes, sir.
Oh, is this the Godfather solo?
Oh, classic. Yeah. Yeah. That's what Paul Stanley is years ago. Yeah. A short note. Put simply, when you come here, you are a guest in my house. If you don't like the conversation or my having a point of view, leave or I can show you out. No rudeness or insults. Stupidity comes at birth. Ignorance and bad manners don't. Be respectful or gone. Thanks. He said like the nicest way.
Yeah, when you come here, this is my house, okay? Okay, see, when you walk in my house and you walk past my bronze statues of all the muscle men, and then you come in and you push all those dildos out of the way, and you sit down on my couch that somehow still smells like a fragrant perfume, and you'll notice the place is very well decorated.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna have to be polite, cause I like girls.
Over by the Kiss pinball machine.
Yeah.
And like whatever memorabilia that Kiss has sold.
I don't
Like-
think he has that. Does he have that in his house?
Who knows? I was gonna say. I know Gene Simmons has a bunch of Kiss shit. He's like, I
Oh, well,
created
yeah.
all these, and I
Yeah.
sold them all to fucking
Of course he
stupid
does.
idiots. I was gonna say, it's hilarious. They have their own wine, but yet these guys never drank a sip of alcohol in their lives.
Part of me buys that, and then part of me just can't.
I don't know. I feel like Guns N' Roses should release a fucking a Night Train, whatever alcohol.
There's already one.
Perfect. Well, damn it, buy them out and use the recipe. Put your name on it.
I would like to get a bottle of the Night Train bum wine from 1987.
Hell yeah.
Appetite came out in 87. So an 87 bottle of Night Train to stick in my GNR collection.
Hell yeah.
I used to have a bottle of Night Train in my GNR collection, but somebody got fucked up at a party and drank it all. And I was so pissed I let them do it. I was like, well, bro, you bought it. You opened it, so I guess you're going to have to kill it. And he thought I was doing him a favor, like I wasn't mad. I'm like, no, bro, you kill it. It's all you. Because let me tell you something about Night Train. It will fuck you up. And not just
Train
fuck
Express.
you up. Let me tell you something. I've been fucked up on Night Train before. And it is a drunk unlike any other drunk. Like, it will fuck you up so bad. And then, that's not even the worst. Like, it is the edibles of alcohol. Like...
Dude, I want to find this.
Dude, it will fuck you up so bad. But here's the kicker, though. That's not the thing. The thing about Night Train is it gives you a fucking hangover from hell. I have never in my life had a worse hangover than I've ever had on Night Train. I've never done drugs, so I don't know. Like, I mean, I joke about drugs and like shit, I'm sure, on this show. I mean, I've done blow before, but like, I'm talking about like needle drugs where you fucking, shit like that. but like, I mean, I should preference that by saying I was like 21, and it was a very, very fucking long time ago. But I'm scared of drugs, so I've never really fucked with drugs. The only thing I can think of that might be close to it is like how you talk when you talk to like people that do heroin and meth and shit, and they talk about the crash that you get is like the worst feeling in the world. It feels like you're dying and your skin's melting and fucking your head's about to explode and all that shit. The only thing I can relate to that when I hear people talk about shit like that is the hangover I had on Night Train.
Holy shit, yeah, because I was gonna say, like, I literally looked up, like, Night Train wine on Google, and, like, one of the articles, like, the headline says, I can't believe it's not paint thinner, Night Train Express. Jeez.
Dude, I'm telling you now, you'll get fucked up. You will have a good buzz. You will be the drunkest you have ever been in your life. But man, when you crash, like the song Night Train, Ready to Crash and Burn, like you really do crash and burn.
And you'll never
Why?
learn.
Oh, I fucking learned. I didn't do that more than once. I think everybody should get Night Train drunk once, especially if you're a GNR fan. You should get Night Train drunk once. Do it while you're young. Because I'm going to tell you, the next day... Oh, they're doing Since I Don't Have You.
Yeah, they would do the intro with this and lead into Sweet Child.
Oh.
I don't have you.
Nice recovery there, Slash. Don't act like you didn't fuck up just now.
I was gonna say, there's so many times during the fucking Usually tour that he literally fucked up.
Yeah.
There's plenty.
Dude, we was partying at Rick's and I was drinking Night Train. And I don't remember what we were listening to. I think we were listening to Sum 41. And I was so fucked up that I wasn't doing anything to be malicious. I was doing it because I was just fucked out of my mind.
Yeah,
I was
being a jabroni.
I was out of my goddamn skull. Like somebody should have punched me in the nose and knocked me out. And that would have been perfectly understandable. I wouldn't have even been mad. Like, I mean, I might have at the time, but like now I wouldn't. But I'm standing on this table and I'm singing along with Sum 41 or whatever we're doing. And some other dude's there and he's fucking drunk too. And we were throwing a party at Rick's. And his wife wasn't home this night, by the way. I'm standing on this table and Rick comes in just freaking the fuck out. And I'm like, what? Dude's like, dude, get off that fucking table. And I was like, why? I'm not going to break it. And he's like, dude, it's fucking glass. And I look down and sure enough, it's one of those glass coffee tables that I'm standing on. And then all of a sudden you see me freeze. Like a fucking motherfucker who just walked out on thin ice. And yeah, so if I'd have been punched in the nose and KO'd that night, I would have deserved it.
Damn, I'm trying to find where I can get the damn wine right now.
Really? It's hard to find. You have to look around. It's hard to find because it's not popular. If you can't find it, Mad Dog 2020 is a close second. It don't taste the same, but it does the same thing.
2020.
Yeah.
I gotta see if in my liquor store carries that shit. Cause I know I'm gonna get drunk on in the future then.
Yeah, Mad Dog 2020 is the same. It doesn't taste like Night Train. Night Train has, to me, a very distinct taste because it doesn't taste like wine. Like how wine has... I hate wine. And Night Train is definitely a wine. But it has like unvinegary taste. And the thing about Night Train is it's like $5 a bottle.
Oh yeah, it's cheap.
And you get a big ass bottle, and since it's so cheap, you think I'll get me one of these and I'll get fucked up. I'll drink this whole bottle, and you know what? You will. because it doesn't taste. I didn't think it tasted horrible. I mean, you'll like, okay, so when I first tried it, I took a few sips and I wasn't sold on it. So I started drinking beer, and after I got about 5 or 6 beers in me, that night train tasted like Kool-Aid. But I'm going to tell you, bro, I'm going to warn you, as your friend, I'm telling you this, as a fucking friend, you don't need to have nothing to do the next day. You're going to need at least a 24-hour recovery.
Fuck. Okay. Hey, I'm good. I do it on a Saturday. I have nothing to do on a Sunday.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you as a friend.
Then my life just turns into fucking appetite for destruction.
And try to have a friend there. That's all I'm going to say. Don't do it alone. That's sad.
No, that's pretty fucked up. No, I would never.
I can't drink alone. Like when you and me are here and we're doing our podcast, I'll throw a few back. But like if I'm home by myself,
yeah, that's one thing.
I never drink it when I'm home by myself.
Depends. Like if you have like a long day at work, or I'm like, fuck this, I feel like just chilling, watching Netflix, having like a White Claw or like a beer or something.
Oh well, that's different. Like having one, like a relaxer at the end of the day.
Yeah, like that after like a long shift or a long day, like for sure, I would say.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a little different than getting drunk. Like getting drunk alone sucks. That's why I quit getting drunk on the weekends, is because I would get drunk at the bar and then come home by myself.
Yeah, dude, fuck that.
I've learned that it's fun. What you got to do is you can't get shit faced at the bar. You want to get drunk enough to where by the time you leave the bar, you'll be sober and tired.
True.
And then you can still have just as good a time. Won't make an ass of yourself. And won't have that couple of hours at home by yourself drunk after the bar closes, because that sucks. And then eventually you're going to like start learning things, and then you figure out, man, fuck it, it's just too much trouble. Too much damn hassle to get drunk. That's why all these rock stars are sober now, is because they're all old like me, and they're figured out, man, this is just too much hassle.
Yeah, there's like, fuck that shit. After so much abuse of the body, they're like, dude, even like look at like Duff McKagan, like, dude, he almost died.
I mean,
from all that shit.
My body is not in prime condition. It's been abused over the years, but it got abused more at McDonald's than it did at fucking any bar.
Yeah, the local liquor store.
There's been times, dude, I didn't get drunk because I wanted a cheeseburger. I was at the bar. This one night I was at the bar, and I was planning on getting drunk that night, and the bartender was taking forever to get to me, and there was nobody else at the bar. And they had a TV over the bar, and a Burger King commercial came on for this the Bacon King or something they just introduced. And I got to watching that commercial going, man, I want that cheeseburger. But I was there to see a band play. So I purposely, they fucked up, and they let me, if she would have come on when I first came up there, she'd have made a sale. But since she waited till I saw that cheeseburger commercial with my fat ass, I went back upstairs and saw the concert instead, and then I went to But see, I wanted to be able to drive so I could go to Burger King and get that cheeseburger. I saw Now that is a fat ass story right there. That can't be it.
No, I was gonna say that's weird. Like they close on friggin' Sweet Child. Like, dude, Night Train's not even played in this set. That's crazy.
Oh wow.
I mean, just spent 10 minutes talking about the fucking wine.
Yeah.
You don't even play the song? Fuck you, asshole.
No, I'm telling you though, as your friend, you better listen to me. Don't think I'm just preaching to you. I'm preaching to you because I've been there. I'm telling
if
you.
I can get a hold of it.
Well, if you do, I'm telling you. Now, the things I'm flying like an airplane, that shit's all true. That shit'll make a whole lot more sense. Them lyrics are going to have a whole new meaning after you're done. Is somebody waving around 2 lighters in the front row?
Oh yeah.
What is that a picture of?
I
A
just
baby?
Like, I don't know what the hell that is.
Hey,
That's
Axel,
weird.
sign this picture of my kids.
Oh, there's the top hat.
Oh, there's the top hat.
It's like, fuck, I finally found it 2 hours later.
He lost it. Well,
Shit,
you get a
I
line
missed
now,
it.
get a pole. Slash's bluegrass ball.
Ugh. Bluegrass balls.
I love how you
Pulls
went,
out the
ugh.
banjo, starts playing fucking Cotton Eye Joe.
Axel comes out, yeah,
Oh my god. Dude, Cotton Eye Joe with rasp? That's some other shit right there. That is some other shit.
No, Izzy Stradlin comes out.
I mean,
Well,
he's better than
he
fucking
can
Anya.
tell my raging stone. Something, something, something. He was handsome and strong. His eyes was tools and his smile was just gone. And all here having some fun. Oh, I am sweating. Sweating like a stuffed hog.
So yeah, after a few beers here, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to like hold in my piss for the last like fuck.
Yeah, I think we're holding on to this podcast for dear life at this point.
Don't worry, y'all. It's almost done.
We'll make it up to you next time, folks. I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
this has been a horrible listen, though.
You know,
I've had fun
like the
making
last
it.
one, watch along. Oh yeah. I think hopefully it comes across that same way. Like we're having fun, we're just shooting the shit, like making like whatever jokes, whatever. But like we're also enjoying the music and the concert itself too.
And we're also tired as fuck, because the last time that we did one of these, what day was it?
We did like on
It-
a Thursday night.
It wasn't a fucking Tuesday.
Yeah.
Like, when the show's
Or was
supposed
it
to
a
come out.
Wednesday or something.
Oh, fuck. That means I got to get this motherfucker done. This motherfucker's going out tomorrow.
Or as you're listening to it today. Or if you're listening to it some other day. Well, it came out
Okay.
someday.
So when you listen to this podcast, we recorded this last night.
Yeah. The night before it dropped.
Yeah. So yeah, no intro for this episode tonight. Oh wait, because we fucked around at the beginning, so I got to cut that out anyway.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Shit. That sucks. That means I'm gonna be up really late tonight. Oh, gambling's just a game. You treat it like a capital crime.
I say Gilby's rocking a fucking nice hat there. If you missed it the last like 10 seconds.
Let's see. Hey, remember when Axel's hair was red instead of blonde?
Yeah, remember when this was his first hair? Actually, no. There's been so many like hairstyles of Axel. Dude, go from like the Welcome to the Jungle video where it's like all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
Like the AFD era. Now it's like Use Your Illusion. He's wearing like bandanas and shit, and it's like just straight, whatever. Then it's kind of the same actually. Kind of stayed the same-ish.
Yeah.
0102. Then like really, it's more his face kind of changed really a little
Yeah.
bit. I think it was the plastic surgery.
I don't know. Do you think he got plastic surgery?
Oh, definitely. I mean, like, dude, his nose is like all over the fucking place, dude. Him and like Michael Jackson have something in common now.
Huh. I don't know.
Except Axel's nose didn't fall off yet, thankfully.
Well, you know, when you have that bridge in your nose, a lot of times you have to get that done for health purposes.
Yeah, that too. And there was like the rumor like Axel got like throat surgery or something or some shit like too, like that kind of fucked his voice at times.
Maybe.
I have no idea. But yeah, going on from 02, we had cornrows and like friggin' nice axle.
Yeah.
Manchu axle.
Yeah.
And then friggin' fat lesbian axle from 2016 on.
Oh, that's cold-blooded, man.
What happens when you're famous? Everyone's attacking you. Like, they'd probably attack us. Actually, we're not that famous, so.
No, we're not famous enough to get attacked. They don't even know we exist.
Technically.
We are an award-winning podcast. I've been saying that for a long time. I said that since day one.
Yeah, I think you said that. I said we're soon to be, just so we didn't get like fucking some like asshole like, no, you're not.
Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Dude, listen, when you get on YouTube, a comment is a comment is a comment is a comment. All algorithms give a fuck about is that it's a comment. The algorithm doesn't read the comment they leave. So, yeah.
Unless someone reports it.
Oh, well, fuck them. Award-winning podcast. It's like the Pulitzer Prize that we've won now.
Yeah. Say, Jesus, there's fucking more camera cuts than an episode of WWE Raw right now.
I know, right? It's freaking me out.
Oh my god, is Kevin Dunn running production for Guns N' Roses?
Dude, I'm over here looking at it in my little tiny Skype window in the corner of your screen, and it's still just like fucking freaking with me. Fucking with my head.
You see like a millisecond of Slash's head. It's like keeps zooming into his guitar, and it goes back to Matt Sorum. Yeah, these like effects they threw on for like the solo parts and stuff are like weird.
Yeah, it's unnecessary.
Like this one here, it's like, why does he look like he's in the friggin' video for Take On Me now? God, it's hurting my eyes.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, there it went. I didn't think he was going to throw the mic there for a second.
Yeah. Oh, and they got the roses there.
I wonder which one of those speakers belongs to Duff.
They both do. You know what Duff actually stands for?
The beer?
Designated Ugly Fat Friend. Duff's the Duff.
I did not know that.
Man, that was a good show, wasn't it? Well, we ain't even going to pump the brakes because we're going to go right into House of Blues 2001. This is the first show we saw new GNR with. We're talking Buckethead. We're talking Robin Fink. We're talking, I think even Tommy Stinson was there at the time. So let's go ahead and check out this almost completely lost, if they hadn't have destroyed one tape, is all this is copied from. Think about that. How wild is that? I mean, we all know the House of Blues story and how this show survived, and we're able to watch it now. It's a pretty wild story. But let's dive in and let's check out House of Blues 2001.
You got the canned shots of the Vegas Strip here.
You think this was, yeah, this is stock footage.
Oh, this is totally stock footage.
Guns and Roses. Hey, Rick, we went there once. Not the House of Blues, though.
I know, man. It would have been awesome at this show.
And we
love
did
how they
see,
just run like.
Rick and I did see GNR at the House of Blues in Chicago.
Yeah. Oh, the 2012. And that was available as a pro shot as well.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's out
Let's hear this intro.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Didn't hear you come in. Sorry I can't be with you tonight. Electromagnetic rays.
Boy, where's my fucking red band?
Where's the fucking band?
Was that Fernando?
Just for the taste of it, Diet Coke.
Well, Happy New Year. Enjoy the millennium.
And hope to see you soon, boys and girls. But right now, Uncle Axel has a date with cleanliness. And we all know that cleanliness is next to, well, you get the picture. Take care.
Such a weird cartoon. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I remember seeing this cartoon on the Rio,
Yeah.
2001 Rio.
I think, yeah, they only used this in 2001, and it was like just like him poking fun at himself and like all these like the press and shit were saying about him. I like this one though when they used the Exorcist 3 line. Fuck.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
so
like
that's-
the best intro.
I was about to ask what that was from.
Yeah, I looked it up after. I was like, oh, Exorcist 3. I was like, oh, sweet.
Yeah, I love this intro, man. It just, to me, it fit the band perfectly at the time.
Yeah, for this Chinese democracy era, why not?
Yeah. Well, the early democracy era.
Yeah.
Like
And then I got to the
01,
second half.
02, I think. Yeah, 02 was the last time they used this one.
I'll always be partial to the Dexter theme just because that was the first one I saw. You know they're bringing Dexter back. Have you heard that?
Yes.
I heard that.
They tend to be doing that with a lot of shows now.
I mean, where the hell are you gonna go with Dexter though? Like,
He's a lumberjack now, so he's.
They'll just rewrite the whole fucking ending. Who knows?
Turns out that was a fever dream.
Yes.
You know what I said about the Dexter finale? If they would have ended it like 2 minutes early when he drives off into the hurricane and then you don't know what happened to him, that would have been a perfect ending.
Not like a Sopranos.
Yeah. Only better. I mean, Dexter was the shit. That was a good show.
Do you know where you are?
There he is. Where are we?
You in the jungle, baby.
Oh, is that where I am? Well, oh shit. He still had it back then. I mean, he's a little rusty,
hell
you
yeah.
can tell.
Oh, it's crazy that like the same night the Goo Goo Dolls had a show, and they had to clear out, and then Guns fans got to go in shortly after their set was over, and they had to do all this in one night.
Huh. So this is like 4 in the morning.
Actually, 3:30 something. Yeah.
It was a really late show.
Yeah, because the doors were at 1 a.m. And then they didn't take the stage till like 2.5 hours later. And by the time it was over, it was like 5 in the morning.
Go figure.
And you just
Right, Vegas.
imagine like the people like walking out like zombies.
Well, I mean, like when we did the Vegas shows, we didn't even sleep at all. I don't even think, man. It was
Dude,
rough.
we slept like, fuck. The time that there's 2 Vegas experiences. The time we was together and the time we went separate. And the time we was together, I know we maybe slept 4 to 6 hours the whole trip. And that's being generous. I was so excited when I got there, I couldn't sleep. Because we played, remember when we got there, we played slots for a little bit.
Yeah, I remember that. And then we're looking at all the GNR displays they had, which was pretty neat.
Yeah, I was walking around like little kids in Disney World.
And Axel's car.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And then what's bad is the next day, we were there for the last 2 days of the residency, and the next day we woke up. We did take a little bit of a nap before we went and got on the plane. And because we were going to go to that after party that never happened. Remember when that guy kept sending his kid to the door? You know that fat dude that kept showing up with that little fucking kid?
Oh my God, yeah. I
And
got tired of that kid.
yeah, I got tired of him. And so then we was going to an after party, and then the after party never happened. And well, I don't know if it happened or not. We couldn't stick around. We couldn't stick around and keep waiting because we had a plane to catch. And we left there, and
We always had the flights back. We're always like pushing it after the show is over. It's like,
yeah, and then this fucker here would go to work the next day. Like, we would fly in, he'd sleep on the plane, and then when the plane would land, he'd leave Memphis and go to work. Not my ass. I wasn't going to work. Fuck that.
I try to get the most out every minute, man.
I don't see how you do it, man. I don't see where you get the energy from. I wish I had half this guy's energy.
But, man, when I crash hard, though. I'll sleep for days.
I remember the first time I spent the night at Rick's house. I thought he walked outside or something because he was talking, and I was laying there on the couch and we were just bullshitting. We were talking like we are right now. And then all of a sudden Rick quit talking, and I thought he went outside. And so I'm sitting there waiting on him to come back, and I'm like, "Where the fuck you go?" So I open the door and look, and I go to open the door and it's locked. So I'm looking out the window. All the lights are off, and there he is. He's still sitting in the chair. And he's just like somebody flipped a switch.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, man. It's hard to stay awake, man. Like, I'm always going 100 the whole day.
I got to get me some of them shades.
I'm still pissed that the VMA rehearsals haven't leaked yet.
I know. What took that so fucking long? I mean, who
Dustin,
wants
you
that?
want those? Dustin, you want the shades? I want the fucking dragon shirts. Fuck that.
The bowling shirt? This is bowling shirt Axel.
This is, Chinese dragon shirts and track pants Axel.
You know what? If you could take him and Guy Fieri and put them side by side, you'd think they were brothers. This is Guy Fieri Axel. That's the name of this era. Because he's got the Guy Fieri shades. He's got the bowling shirt. All he needs is a fake tan and some spiky blonde hair.
Wow. Well, man, in all fairness, this was 20 years ago, so the guy had that look back then? I mean,
I don't know. I don't even think Guy Fieri was a thing back then.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So did he just stolen Axel's look?
Maybe. That could be it.
Ooh. That's good inspiration.
Yeah. See, that's what we do on this show. We put shit together.
The guy could totally be at this show right now, or at the time it was recorded.
Let's see if anybody gets kicked out at this part of the show.
Well, someone did get kicked out early in the show.
Really?
Slash.
Yep.
No, I don't know if it was this one.
Was that the
Slash? Yeah, Slash showed up. Slash showed up and then was told not to come. He couldn't come in.
That was at the joint one, so at the end of
that was
this
the joint
year.
one?
The 2001. Yeah, I think it was one of those two. Like, he actually was on like the guest list, whatever, and then they're like, "Nah, let's just not have him here," because like Axel's probably like gonna be freaked the fuck out.
Yeah, I know he showed up to a show and then was told he couldn't come in.
Why would you want to, though? I mean, fuck, that'd be like crashing your ex-wife's wedding.
And then you write about it in his book.
It's been so long since I read that fucking book. You got me that book. You know that? You remember that?
Yeah.
I still got it here, too. It's in that, Oh, hey, look.
Oh, dude.
All my shit's coming down because I'm packing this room for the move. We're taping this out of order. If you hadn't figured that out, folks.
Well, you know what? Speaking of books, any of you read Matt's book?
I've got a copy
not.
sent to me, but I can't read a book.
Haven't got a chance to it.
Well, dude, just read the last 2 chapters, and then you'll get the best reads out of that.
I have to have, like, when I'm reading a book, I can't read a book on my phone. Like, it can't hold my interest that long. I have to have a paper, like, I don't know, something about when it comes to reading a book, I have to hold it in my hand. I tried ebooks and they just...
I can see your PDF and you can print it off and read it like it's a script or something.
I was planning on doing that, like printing out the PDF eventually.
It's a pretty good book.
I might print it out and get somebody to bind it for me so I can make like me a book of it, like a real book. Put it over in my collection.
I have traversed a treacherous sea of horrors to be with you here tonight.
Yes, for so long we only had just the audio.
Happy New Year!
Yeah, it was like a crappy bootleg audio. Someone like snuck in like a recorder into it or something.
Hey man, but back then that's the only way you didn't have fancy phones and stuff like that. You had to do sneak in like little recorders and stuff. Now it's just so easy to you get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use it literally do it from your phone if you have enough space on there. Fuck it.
I mean, they make them like that now, man. You can do it in 4K now.
Yeah, my phone's got 4K. I just haven't figured out how I'm gonna utilize that. That's why I made a TikTok. See what happens. Where's the way to my fucking time?
Yeah, I don't understand TikTok. I posted some GNR videos on there, but I don't know. I don't get it.
It's for looking at girls do jumping jacks and occasionally get a giggle out of some funny video.
It's basically Adderall for like, and cocaine for Gen Z. That's it.
Oh, leave me alone.
We don't do drugs, we watch TikTok. We're fucking cool.
No.
TikTok, man. I barely kept up with the whole Instagram thing. You know, like I just Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And I don't want to go any further than that.
I've got to where I don't like Facebook anymore. I prefer, like, you can find me. I pretty much live on Instagram, but I don't hardly post that much. I mean, Facebook Messenger is there, talk to people, and then after that, I mean, every now and then I'll share. When I share like 4 or 5 things at once, and then you won't hear from me for like a month.
Well,
yeah,
I don't know. Like Facebook is just, I'm just so used to it, then I'll just kind of like put what I put on there on the other outlets. But
let's be real, MySpace was so much better.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah, that's how we first listened to Chinese Democracy. Remember that? They put it on MySpace like a week before it released.
Yeah, dude, I remember that. It was the most streamed album at the time.
Something like that, yeah.
Hadn't even come out yet. Didn't you go to a listening party when it first came out?
Yes, I went to Atlanta. Because the whole thing was...
Fuck, you went to somebody's house?
No, it was some like venue. Best Buy hosted it. But the reason why I did that is because in 2001, I was too young to go to Vegas to see guys. This is 21 and up shows.
Yeah.
2002, I had tickets to see them in Charleston and Biloxi. The shows got canceled a week before them because of the riot and then the tour being canceled. So then in 2006, I had tickets to see them in Nashville. Well, I mean, I swear to you, 1 week before the show, Nashville got canceled.
Damn.
I'm like, man, you're kidding me. So I missed out on seeing them all these years, and then so I knew once the album was released, they're not going to cancel these shows. So I waited and waited. At the end of 2009, they announced that they did some Japan shows, and then 2010, January, they did those Canada shows, and I went out there to see them, man.
What do you do at a listening party?
Well, yeah, the listening party. So that's the reason why I went. But you just go and you just listen to the album, and then
That's it.
yeah, the guy from the lead singer from Seven Dust was there.
I think Mr.
Which
Chris
was kind of
Pittman
weird.
on the keyboards outfit.
Huh.
Best
That's
example.
right.
3 posters and T-shirts at them, and I ended up leaving with a whole box of shirts and posters.
There's your buddy Pittman.
I've still got a couple of those shirts.
He used to say, live and let live.
This is Chris Pittman before the towel.
Yeah, this is back when he was sexy.
Yeah. This is when he was actually
Yeah, he had
more of an integral part, I think, in a live show. Like, because throughout this, you're gonna hear like a lot of these older songs get more like synths inside and like more of these sounds into it. It's really cool.
Before he
That's all
just
Chris
pre-recorded all of his shit and mimicked like he was playing.
Before he just became like main tambourine player. on Paradise City.
Wait a minute. Is Robin Fink dressed like a stormtrooper?
Yeah, this is. Loki is.
I mean, fast forward to 2012 when Bumblefoot had the stormtrooper helmet. Man, there we go. Star Wars is part of the GNR lore.
Star Wars
Well, and actually,
guitars, man.
And Bucket, in the solo spot, I believe it was too. He actually did Star Wars in it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
But I mean,
this is right before the no eyebrows, cornrow having axle. Told my girlfriend
well, a lot of
today I
people
was
hated
putting
that
my hair.
axle.
I don't see the point. I don't see why you hate a singer for what he looks like. Who gives a fuck what he looks like? It's all about how it sounds.
Exactly. Tell the assholes on the forums that.
They're just bored because there's nothing going on for them to bitch about. If they were putting out new albums every year, they'd have that to bitch about on the forum.
Oh, for sure. There's always
It's
something.
not quality material.
Yeah. But since they don't have that to bitch about, all they can do is bitch about Miles Kennedy and how Axel's fucking dressed and shit. Bow, bow. Have we covered this song yet on our show?
We have not.
I couldn't remember.
This one we have not.
I like
Pretty.
the camera work on this show too.
I would
That's
argue
pretty cool.
that parts of it are better than the one we got in Rio. I don't
Yeah,
know why
well-
they couldn't release this.
Yeah, this is much better than Rio, to be honest. You get the world premiere of a lot of songs here too.
Yeah, the camera work is a lot more, a lot closer. It's a lot more intimate setting. I don't know, man. You can just tell this is us.
Yeah.
I was really into it, you know.
I just don't understand why he wouldn't release it. Like, what did he hate about this? That
Oh, you gotta think about it too, though. Like, what took them so long to finally release anything? Like the what was it? The Appetite for Democracy DVD. They couldn't release that until Slash and what was it? Slash and Axl were blocking each other on releasing stuff with Guns music on it.
Yeah,
So
'cause the problem is with this band is like, yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Rick.
No, that's not, but that's just a dispute, you know, until they can finally agree, you know, like I think they agreed to let Slash release something, a DVD, and then Slash agreed to let them release a DVD, you know, something like that I heard, to finally get anything released.
Yeah, because
So what's their
I think it's
excuse
Axl,
now?
Slash, and Duff own the music.
Yep.
what's their
So that's
excuse
why.
now?
Bullshit.
I don't know. I've been asking them, I said every day almost. Yeah, this is like, I love this song.
This is better than the Rio performance. Give you that.
Yeah.
Axl doesn't fuck up in the beginning.
Yeah, I wish they would have brought this one back in like the 2011, 2012 era.
It was like on alt set list for a long time. It wasn't like in 2018 it appeared there, but I think that was just some bullshit troll. I don't know.
What, like Hard
They-
School?
Yeah, Hard School.
Well,
Let's just throw a bunch of random titles.
well, actually, Oh My God was on their master list, I guess they call it. I got it signed by the band in Nashville, but it was, you know, Oh My God was on there. And before the show in Nashville, the show that they played Civil War at, they also rehearsed Oh My God. It's, you know, during that same time they were rehearsing Civil War.
Nice.
But actually, he was never comfortable performing it because he struggled with it. And in the joint shows, he has something that happened, and then the song never was played again.
Something like that. Speaking of set lists, I was like doing like research on this, just like looking about on the internet, and apparently there was like a photo of the set list of this show, and it had like Oklahoma on it or something. I don't know if that's like true or not. That's what I heard, like just rumors around the internet.
What was Oklahoma? Did we ever figure that out? Did that come out in the leaks in last year?
That was in there. It was just an instrumental though.
Oh.
And apparently Civil War was also rehearsed with Buckhead in this band, but apparently someone said there was a recording of them rehearsing Civil War, like, for the show, but, like, it sounded like shit or something. So I don't know if it's, like, just, like, bullshit rumors on the internet, or it could be actually legit.
I've actually, I know a lot of people are at this show. I'll ask around, see. But I mean, I don't know. It depends on when the band arrived there, though, because the Goo Goo Dolls had to have their time to set up and all that, and continue and perform.
Yeah, apparently they sound checked for this show at like 6 a.m. the day before or something.
6 a.m.?
That's from what I read. Like somewhere, I think like GNR on Tour, that old website. I like looked up the archives there. Or like go around the internet. That's what I found about the show.
Have you guys seen End of Days yet?
Yes.
Nope.
Oh my God, that movie sucks.
Yeah, I only watched it just because of the song.
Yeah. And then it don't come
Just
up
like
till
waiting for the end credits.
I'd like to.
I did share that when I first watched it. I said on Twitter, I tweeted and said I finally watched End of Days. # oh my God, that sucked.
Oh, this is where he kisses Paul Tobias' ass.
Oh, let's hear what he's got to say.
Someone who's worked very hard to be here and through all the opposition and worked very hard with the former band.
Come on out, Hernan.
To try to help things work out. And has worked solidly basically every single day for the last 7 years to try to help me have a goddamn band.
Miles Kennedy, folks.
The original guitar player that I worked with, that I met when I was 12 years old, and we'd argue about who's cooler, Led Zeppelin, Queen, Kiss, or Aerosmith. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Paul Hughey. The question mark and who the fuck is Paul and what's he look like? And well, now you all know, and you can write home to everybody how it just doesn't work, and it just sucks.
Fun fact, we now have 2 of 4 shows that Paul Tobias performed for Guns N' Roses on video.
Yeah, so guys, send Rick the other 2 and we'll get 2 more.
Yeah, the Paul Tobias saga. It finally can be complete.
That would be
oh,
hell of a
shit.
box set.
This is my jam.
Also, I think for the joint shows, if you've seen like the photos for those, like the jacket Axel's wearing, I think he took that jacket from Paul Tobias, it looks like. Blue, bedazzled, fucking all this shit.
Dude, I would love to see those shows.
They're out there. Somebody fucking send those our way, or I don't know. Let's start some deals, negotiations. Come on, hoarders, come at me.
Yeah,
we'll send you our episode 0 for it.
Yeah.
Love this shit.
Yeah.
We was driving somewhere, me and Becky was, and we were listening to the radio, and she was DJing while I was driving, and she was playing some Guns N' Roses for me, because she's a good lady like that. And then I was like, ooh, play my Michelle next, and she showed me the phone, and that was what she had queued up already. We were just getting through the Pandora ad.
Wow.
Maybe Thursday you can sleep. Look how young Tommy looks. You don't see my impression of Tommy Stinson? You don't see my impression of Tommy Stinson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know though, man. I kind of got tired of the. I hated whenever they added like Tommy's song and a Bumble song and DJ had a full song and Richard got a full song in the set list.
I didn't hate that at all. I enjoyed Bumble and Tommy's song. Motivation was a great.
I look back at it and it's just like, we had this awesome set list, but when you really look at it, you're like, there's a lot of solos in this set list.
Yeah.
There's too many for my liking, I think. So like, come on, man, I want some more. Let's replace these with some GNR songs because you had to count in the covers in the set list too, So you're getting like half the set list is guitar solos and covers, and then you get the other half from the original GNR songs, So
I say drop the fucking covers, man.
Yeah, fuck the covers. Too many.
Like, if they never released another new song, they've got a body of work that lends itself to an entire. You can get a 4-hour concert out of Guns N' Roses without any fucking cuts. I mean, their body of work as it is now could be toured just fine. But come on now, you both know you kind of shit a little bit when you were watching GNR and fucking start to throw the slither, and then Axel come out. When you look, you see right through. Come on, you know that made you feel happy a little bit.
It was nice.
I never got to see them perform that one.
Really?
Yeah, I think they did it. They brought that to the set list at the end of 17 or something. The last stuff was 17, wasn't it?
It's 2018, I think they said.
Yeah, the last time I saw them was in Nashville, 17. So, they didn't have, they weren't doing that song at the time. Now, it was on like the master list that they've had, where they rehearsed it or whatnot, but.
Yeah.
Dude,
now this is a song I wish they'd bring back.
I know, dude. This is one of my favorite Appetite songs, honestly.
It really is. It's fun to sing. How can you hate Think About You?
Hey, so when I first got this show here, I just shared this show with 2 people. One of those was Mr. Paul Tobias. I sent him the show because he wanted a copy of it. He never had a copy of it. So I sent it to him. And then I sent it to Brain.
Oh, that's cool. Did they thank you, or did they run tell Fernando?
No, and they were pretty grateful. Brain sent me a bunch of stuff signed.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I've got it in my box set. It's just I took out all the all the other junk.
Bullshit.
Put all my Chinese democracy or my cool special memorabilia stuff in there.
That was my intention of buying that. I was waiting until I saw just the box on eBay. Because I was going to put, I keep mine in this big chest over here, like a treasure chest. I thought that would be a much more appropriate place. Fellas, you guys talk amongst yourselves and enjoy the show. Dustin's got to take a whiz.
Oh, you do that, sir.
Yeah, man, this, when was the first time you've seen them?
What, the show?
Yeah, the first time you've seen Guns in general. What's the first time you've seen them?
2006. Yeah, around the end of 06. Yeah, they did a little comedian move.
That's awesome, man. I didn't get to see Thing. That's what I hate to now. I think it's one of my favorite guitar players in the band.
Yeah, I never got to see Bucket, but at least I got Robin King, so I'm always grateful for that. It was still a good lineup. The 06 lineup was still great.
Oh yeah, dude, solid. Really solid lineup. It's like you look at this lineup right here, man. During that time at the Village tracks, the band was so busy during this time, man. I mean,
they were on fire at this point. They just the big comeback shows like this and everything. 2001 was a little iffy, whatever, but looks like they were slowly going somewhere. I know too. The album could have been out by the end of that year, or sometime in 03 even.
What was it, Rough Mix 1? Dude, that could have been the album right there.
Yeah, that's a perfect 10 tracks. That's it. And then 2 or 3. That's another album right there.
Yeah, I mean, the material was there, but don't know what
Yeah,
happened,
there's just a lot of bullshit within internally, other external factors too. It's just a lot of
This is like
shit that went in. That's a whole nother like podcast episode. The history of this album.
all wasted tears right here. All of this is wasted.
I have
I
returned.
agree.
I've returned with an empty bladder and a fresh glass of whiskey and Coke.
Nice.
If there was ever a time to get drunk, it's New Year. Everybody listening is hungover by now.
Oh yeah. So you can even hear pointing out here the Pittman synths in the background during this one. You're like, fucking adds so much like layers. It adds to the song. I love this shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you definitely have Pittman in this one, man.
I always liked Pittman. I'm a little glad I met him before I executed my plan because I thought it was Rick fucking with me for the longest time. And so me talking to Pittman a lot was me building up to a big finale. Like I was talking to him like I was buying that this is Chris Pittman hook, line, and sinker. And I was getting ready. I didn't know what I was going to do, but I was getting ready to do something fucking freaky because it has to be fucking weird and freaky if it's going to freak Rick out. Because, like, it's really hard to do that. And so I was building up to something. And then when we met him at that after party, and he knew who I was, and he referenced the conversation that we were having on Messenger. And then I was like, oh my fucking God, it really is him. Because I thought it was Rick fucking with me for the longest time. Like how I used to get texts all the time from those dudes from Lizard Lick Towing. What was his name? Ricky?
Was it? I mean, I think the other guy's name was... No, there was a guy's name with Bobby on there.
Oh, Bobby, there it is.
Wait, you ever seen that show, Lizard Lick Towing?
Never heard of this stuff.
You ain't missing nothing, man. This is the most redneck shit. There was a reality show about this tow truck company called Lizard Lick Towing, and we thought we were watching. It's the hickiest shit you ever seen. So we thought that it was bullshit. So we get on their website. You remember the day we called them and we talked to the wife on the show?
Yeah.
We get on their website, and I say we call. I called because Rick wasn't going to do it. He talked me into it. And so I called him. And what's her name? Amy? The wife?
Yeah.
She answered the phone. And we were like, fuck, sorry, wrong number. Remember the time we called Phil Margera?
Yeah.
He talked to him. He was nice. He talked to us for a minute.
Hey, we caught a lot of weird people, man.
Yeah. Rick had somehow gotten a hold of Phil Margera's phone number. And we called him, and Rick told him Bam gave it to us. Oh, hey, guys. Yeah, how you doing?
Wow.
Rick has prank called. Nah, I shouldn't tell that. Well, I'm gonna tell it anyway. Weird Al.
Yeah, that's... that one got recorded, too.
It's out there. Rick Dunsford prank calling Weird Al Yankovic.
He's a good sport about it, though, man.
Whoever's got that recording doesn't know who Rick Dunsford is. May not even realize it's Weird Al Yankovic.
I don't know. My favorite prank phone call, though, has to be... it has to be the Tom G-Tech call, man.
Oh my god.
He was so nice to me, though. I can't. Like, you hear, like, you used to shit talk Tom on here all the time. And then, like, Rick gave me his number. Have I told this story on here?
I think we have.
Or have I just told it to you?
Maybe. I was gonna say it again for those for our new listeners.
Okay, so I called Tom, trying to get him on this show as a guest, because we'd been shit talking him pretty heavy up to that point, and so I was like, "Fuck, let him come on and defend himself. I'll take, you know what I mean? Like, if he's got something, to retort and say to me, I'll take it on the chin for the sake of having him on the damn show. It made a good show." Even if he pwns me and makes me look like a total bitch, it makes great radio. Who gives a fuck? I mean, so... Oh, here comes my least favorite GNR song.
Mine too.
So I called Tom, and as soon as he... Because, again, this was me kind of thinking this is Rick fucking with me. So, but when he answered the phone, I could tell by his voice that was Tom Too Tight. And I was floored for a second. And then I had to get back into profesh mode. And so I say, he's like, "Hello," and I'm like, "Hi, is this Tom?" And he goes,
How do you
"Yes,
say
it
hello?
is." Hello. And I said, "Is this Tom?" And he goes, "Yes, it is." And I said, "Tom Zutod?" He goes, "Yep, that's me." And when he said that and I could hear his voice, I was like, fuck. Like, I had to take a second. Like, I missed a beat in the conversation where I was like, fuck, it really is him. So then like after that beat, I was like, "Oh, hey, my name is Dustin Bertram, and I'm hosting a podcast called Guns and Radio, and I was wondering if you would be interested." And he declined being on the show, and then he talked to me for about 15 minutes. But you can ask me, he's like, "You can ask me anything you want." And then after that, I'm not going to talk about what we talked about on the air, just because, it was just, he was being nice. Like, he could have said, "Fuck you, kid," and hung up, and that would have, you know what I mean? And that'd have been the end of it. But no, he actually took time out of his day to have a conversation with me, just bullshitting about rock and roll and shit.
Well, Tom, I've spoken to him quite a few times, man, and he has some fascinating stories, man. Fascinating stories. I mean, just like dog talking stories, especially in regards to this era of the band, So,
you remember when you found him?
Was
And
there?
you were gonna,
Yeah.
Do you remember when you were gonna go see him? And I can't tell that story. Okay, never mind.
well, we'll have to save this one for another day.
Yeah. All I'm going to say is that Rick says to me, "You want to go?" And I have never been more tempted. This motherfucker can get me to take off work quicker than anybody. Remember when you got me to take off work to go see Monday Night Raw? And I said, I can't make it, man. I got to work. I can't take off work. And then he sent me a picture of Chris Jericho at the airport, and Chris Jericho wasn't in WWE at the time. And he sent me a picture of Chris Jericho at the Memphis airport. And I went, "All right, fuck, hang on, let me go." So I pulled some strings and got out of work to go see Monday Night Raw. And that was the night Chris Jericho come back, and he didn't say anything. He had that flashy, sparkly jacket on.
Yeah.
And then after Monday Night Raw, we recorded the dark match, which was Michael Cole versus Jerry the King Lawler. And so the tape is me somewhere out there on YouTube. What happened after Monday Night Raw on this day, when Michael Cole fought Jerry Lawler with a big ass hole in the ring because Kane came out of the ring and pulled Zack Ryder through the hole. And then and then the main event after Raw went off the air was Michael Cole versus Jerry the King Lawler with a big ass hole in the ring. And so you hear me and Rick doing commentary, and Rick goes, "Dustin, how come?" Because we just went to WrestleMania that year too. And Rick goes, "Dustin, how come is it every time we go to a WWE show we end up having to watch these two jackasses?"
You know, we have to watch them two fight every time we go see a WWE show. And I got tired of it, man. Like,
Such a stupid feud.
I love this right here, man.
Wow, we saw the 999 live.
Yes.
So much better.
Yeah, I think 99 was what we got. Maybe that was amazing.
Did that ever leak?
But the Big Daddy version?
Yeah.
It's still up there, yeah.
Well, but not like not in the entire track, dude, but it's just the ending, like this part of the song right here.
Now those Appetite recordings, did they ever? I don't think they ever leaked, did they?
The only one we got was like the instrumental of them doing "Welcome to the Jungle." That was from the storage thing, yeah.
But there's a lot
they don't
more
have
discs,
any.
so- well,
It's probably there, but who the fuck? I don't know. Who would want that?
There's hundreds of more discs that exist that have, that could be buried in. There's a lot more
Yeah.
CDs than what was in that locker.
I would like to have it just because I think it would be cool to find a way to mix Axl vocals, even if you took them from a live session or something into it, and then have Appetite for Destruction, but with this version of the band. I think that would be a cool record to have.
Yeah, well, Axel said it was recorded.
Let's see what it
You know
says.
what makes
Because it is 2001 now.
Not anymore, Axel.
Yeah, motherfucker, 2001. Get woke, bitch. Read a fucking book. Actually, in 2021, we say, read a fucking tweet.
Oh wow, that's true.
Okay, here comes my second least favorite part of the show.
You know what makes this show
here,
great for
like-
Rio so far? We don't have Beta on stage translating this whole thing for us.
That's true. No interpreter, Saga.
I need an interpreter.
If you see someone throwing something, beat the fuck out of them.
Give me that shirt.
Dustin Bonez needs an interpreter. Get me an interpreter.
I was gonna say we're at the
My
20th
whiskey
anniversary of
and
that show too in a
Coke.
few weeks.
Hey, Caputo, when I say
Yeah.
something, you speak in gibberish, okay?
Alright.
My whiskey and Coke
Original.
is half empty.
Here.
I'm gonna need a bartender to come top me off
Bendeo.
so that I can get drunk enough to actually finish this podcast.
Otto moto cerveza.
Comprendo?
Capiche?
Wow, that was pretty good there.
Uh,
I really felt Rio in that one. I definitely got the Rio 01 vibes going on.
Yeah. Yes. Even had the asshole Axel vibe down to a T at that show, which is like crazy because I literally saw on the forums. Someone's like, "This like 2001, 2002 is such a weird fucking thing for Axel." Because here it's like he's chill, he's having fun, whatever. Then like at Rio, he's like a fucking asshole, kicking dudes out for a slasher. And then like the joint shows, it's like whatever. Then he kind of gets sort of an asshole of 02. It's just very on and off up until I guess until like he reunites with Slash and then.
I mean, there's got to be, because he was nice to us, there's got to be something more to the stories.
Oh,
But don't
man,
get me wrong. Asshole Axel is how I take Axel. That is my, there's not a,
That's my favorite version of Axel. I prefer the Axel than what we have now. He's too happy now, I guess.
There is a good story from this show, actually. I was reading, like, doing research again on this. Brain's drum tech, I guess at the time, whatever, like, he's also Dave Grohl's drum tech as well. So, like, he told the story of, like, he was working the show, whatever. And apparently, like, they're doing a new song for the first time live at the show. And there's, like, so I don't know how the teleprompters work there. Like, I guess, like, there's some laptop connected to it. It goes that way or something. So, literally, this laptop, one of the teleprompters, just like didn't work at all, just like crapped out. And then like Axl just like walked back there during one of the solos, grabbed the laptop, fucking smashed it, walked back out, performed like nothing happened.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why he needs a teleprompter. I mean, goddamn, dude, you've been singing these songs for what, 30 years now?
Well, this is for a new song though, so I don't know.
Okay, now that I could understand.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Was that the joint shows or was it this show?
I think it was this one, House of Blues, he mentioned, from what I read online.
So I know he had some teleprompter. Didn't he have some teleprompter issues during Oh My God? And then he was stormed off stage briefly, or something happened with Oh My God on one of the joint shows.
Yeah, that was the first joint show. I believe they were recording or something. They recorded both of them, I think. They're out there.
So I'd be happy with an audio recording of that one.
If they would do like
nothing.
Kiss, remember when Kiss released Kissology?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, if they would do that with GNR, if they would just do like one show from each era and put it together, if they would do one show from like every 5 years of the existence of the band, they would make so much goddamn money.
Mm-hmm. I agree, but they're stupid. So.
Like that box set, I would pay that kind of money for that DVD collection.
Mm-hmm.
I felt that the box set should have had some DVDs in it.
The only thing out of the box set that I wanted was the rings, and that was because I was still kind of in the wrestling business at the time, and I thought it would be cool to wear them all on one hand and then hit people with them.
Fucking brains eating a banana.
Mr. Paul Tobias.
Here's Paul Tobias again.
And Mr. Sanders' friend,
Mario Lopez.
Buckethead.
Paul Tobias looks like Dana Carvey. Have you noticed that?
On the bass guitar. The man who comes from a band with the perfect name for this organization, from the Replacements. This is Mr. Tommy Stinson.
Look at little baby Tommy there. He's so young.
He was very young. Holy shit.
And on guitar, Mr. Robin Fink.
It's a Hall of Famer right there.
They gonna do that fucking Portuguese song?
No,
they cut it out.
Yeah, man. I could do without that song too.
November Rain.
Hang on.
While we're at it, we got some time right now. Why don't we, Rick? Why don't you guys explain to the whole story of how this came about, this like show and everything?
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, before we fuck up, forget.
Yeah, I was gonna say, get it out of the way now.
Yeah, that's a good one. It started with, from the first time I went to see GNR, I've always talked to different fans in the crowd, and one thing I always talked about was the House of Blues show, and somehow or another, I got contacted, and the guy sent me a clip of it, and I seen that it was real. Ended up paying $2,000 for it. Then it was actually a little over $2,000. And then once I got that, I didn't get that one yet. I ended up getting a bunch of remix tracks, unreleased, Chinese Democracy demos to hold me over. And then finally, it was a lot of drama in this. Once you get past the drama part, I finally got the file, and then. Same thing with everything I get, it ended up leaking. So,
how that happened?
No, but no, getting this show though was crazy for me though, because the way that it was obtained, apparently through some company in Japan, and this was one of the promotional copies that was supposed to be destroyed once the plug was pulled on this project, and somehow it survived. And it was stolen from a company in Japan, and then that's how we got it, man.
Damn, so weird.
Thank you, Japan.
Yeah, no. And it makes sense too, because when you see that screen at the beginning,
yeah,
and the DVD appeared, a DVD and VHS appeared on some like Japanese website back in 2001.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's insane. What did Mrs. Dunsford have to say about?
Well, with the whole thing with the House of Blues, man, it was it was a headache in itself, just because of the people you had to deal with, and then but I don't know, man, it ended up working out pretty cool, because to me this has been the holy grail of everything GNR. Was this House of Blues show.
Definitely one of them.
It was a hell of a find.
And this is the holy grail, but until we figured out the locker existed,
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, well, the House of Blues is cool, but now this is, I don't know, man, this is pretty good stuff in here.
Just think if that locker thing had never happened, we would assume that all of that got destroyed in those fires.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is true. Thank goodness for Tom's Zoo Time, man.
Thank goodness Tom's
Thank you,
Zoo Time helped pay
Japan,
his meals.
and thank you, Tom Zuta.
Yeah, and if you need a car, I would advise to go see him.
I would buy a car from him just so I could say I bought a car from Tom Zoo Time.
Yeah, he bought a car from the guy who founded this fucking band.
A lot of bands. I'd buy a car from him just for the fucking, but selling me that car is going to be an all-day event. like you're going to have to wine and dine me. You're going to have to take me to Denny's. And you're going to have to give me at least 3 hours of Denny's time.
This trading show then. I'll buy the car, but I want some like demos if he's got anything.
No, yeah, we're going to have to check out the sound system first. That it works very good.
Yeah, you got some GNR on the top?
What if you said no, but I got some Motley Crue?
So you take out my shovel. I don't want that.
Hard pass.
Fuck
Yeah,
that
hey,
shit.
you listen here. Let me tell you something.
God.
Don't you be shit talking Motley Crue, goddammit. Motley Crue is the greatest band in the history of rock and roll.
And I'll tell you something else they'll probably try to shut down your throat. It'll probably be Tesla. He had a lot of Tesla in his locker, man. A lot of Tesla. Because the guy who got the locker, man, he kept trying to sell me Tesla CDs and tracks. I'm like, I don't want that crap.
Tesla CDs, what you get for $5 at a fucking flea market.
Yeah, man, but...
Man, I wouldn't buy the release shit. Why would I buy the unreleased shit?
Yeah, what do you want, like a demo of Modern Day Cowboy?
You give me a Prince demo that hadn't been released yet, now we'll
Yeah,
talk.
give me the Black Album from Prince, and then we're talking. Because that shit's rare.
Oh, man, I wish Tom would have stayed with the band like a year longer, man. Just, another year or two longer here, so we could have had some more of these 2002 recordings, 2003. And I think that's where it got really interesting. I bet you that time it got real interesting.
Fuck, the way management is now, I wish it'd come the fuck back.
Oh my god, dude.
We thankfully got soundboards from a few of those O2 shows, so that's always good.
I know, man. I went back and listened to it that long ago. When I go check the quality of those, every time I go to check the quality out of an older, like a 2002 show, I always start off with Think Without You. That's, that's the song I go to, man. Every time for like a 2002.
Dude, Think About You is just. I wish they'd bring that back.
I know they were planning on bringing a Pretty Pie Up back, and they were going to do Art School.
I don't know. What do you think? Okay, like let's say you're a generic, you know what I mean? Like you're a casual GNR fan. You don't know nothing about the Storage War leaks. You don't know none of that shit. You're just going to see GNR because you like Sweet Child of Mine in Paradise City, which let's be honest
like
is the vast majority of people that are there in the crowd. Now you get halfway through the set list and they break out Hard School. Them motherfuckers ain't appreciating what they're hearing. You see what I'm saying?
If they like it, I think they would, but not knowing the whole history behind it. But like, if you just do 5 minutes of fucking research into it, then I think you definitely would. Even less than 5 minutes.
Okay.
Nobody in this Hard School.
Nobody in this day and age is going to do 5 minutes of research on anything. You're talking
just do
about
like one Google search.
You're talking about a society of people that read the headline and think they have the whole news story. Everybody needs somebody. You remember in Vegas when the piano would float around?
Oh, that was
dude.
Didn't you get to ride the piano at one point?
Yeah, dude. That's whenever I was with Ron, I got to sit on the piano, and they just lifted it just a little bit because just for safety reasons, they wouldn't go all the way up there with it. But and also, just for a note here, if you're ever going to get on Slash's side for a Guns N' Roses show, I just want to warn you ahead of time. You're going to have kind of a crappy spot there in November Rain, because all you're going to see is Axel's crotch the whole time. So fair warning is that if you choose
so stay on Duff's side.
Yeah, go to Duff's side.
You're
at least you can see his back.
Quote unquote Axel's piano. This is like his code for his crotch.
Yeah, you get a direct crotch shot, man. Like, if you had a slingshot,
he's packing heat.
Well, you have a slingshot, just shoot something, man. You'll ruin his day.
Nah, that's when we get one of those riot shows right there.
Good morning.
You remember when me and you used to go and kind of hope a riot would happen?
I just woke up.
Man, yeah, dude. Like,
for about 8 years.
I mean, I remember going, like, be like 9 o'clock. You're like, okay, they're gonna come on anytime now. 10 o'clock, any minute now. It's 11. Man, are they going on? What's going on?
Remember that time we were talking and we were talking about what if Axel gets pissed off and then like in my head I was thinking, yeah, that would be cool. And then Rick looks at me with this like look at his eye. And then, dude, can you imagine if we got one of those kind of shows?
I would love it, man.
Oh fuck! I gotta step out again. I'll be right back.
Dude, like what's funny, man, is some of these spots, I can put a picture from what we had for so long. You only have pictures from the show.
Yeah. And like those 2 pictures of some dudes had it on DVD.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Robin Pink's outfit, the space outfit.
Bro, it's just like, even in the, when you look at this and like Rock and Roll, you look like this like a band of like, it's a bunch of like misfits, whatever. But like, they all come together and like put on a fucking great show.
I know, man. That's. I wish we could have kept fucking longer.
Yeah, if only, man. I tell you, if this album came out like before 2004, he would have probably been there for at least the next album, I'd say.
Yeah, they would have.
There wasn't the second. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Imagine if they just released like Silkworms and Eye on You singles during this time.
something. I wouldn't even be like, just like, if it's taking too long to release shit, just release like a few songs at a time. Do an EP, whatever, to build hype, whatever. You can just do that.
I'd be happy with a single.
Something. Even, yeah, like a 3-4 song EP to keep people tied over, whatever. Maybe those tracks end up on the final album, but, you know.
I'd be happy with just releasing Hard School as a single.
Oh yeah, I'd take that.
Sorry, I got that old man bladder now. I have to go pee.
Once you break the seal, it's game over, man.
I know, man. No more whiskey for me on. What are we recording this on? Tuesday?
Yeah.
And we're at the halfway point. Like, we're right at the halfway point. So,
About the show?
Yeah,
yeah.
Just about. I think, yeah, because we only have 1, 2, 3, maybe like less than 10 songs left.
Now think about that. We've been watching a concert for an hour and we still have 10 songs left. How many other bands do you get that from?
Yeah, because most of them just do, 90 minutes? That's the minimum.
Look at this. Dude. Hey, look at this setup on the stage behind Robin. You see those TVs?
I love this setup.
Yeah, are those actual, like, tube TVs?
Oh, I don't know.
So, because they had something similar like that at Rio, too.
Didn't somebody go in and edit this and make it HD?
I don't know.
It's hard to, unless you have a source file, it's hard to do it.
One of our buddies knows how to do it. So you can talk me.
Yeah, this version here, like someone sent to me, is like he optimized and whatever downscaled it, but it still looks a bit better, but it's still, I don't know.
The second time me and Rick went and saw Guns N' Roses was together was Kansas City, 2011, and I think that's the only time I ever heard them play Out to Get Me Alive.
Yeah, so they brought Out to Get Me back in like 2016, a little bit of 2017 too.
Oh, what was it?
Out to Get
Me.
Oh yeah.
Remember when we finally got Dead Flowers, and I was excited about that.
Oh man, Vegas.
I don't think Rick gave a shit, but when they finally played Dead Flowers, I was
excited about it. Man, I love Dead Flowers, man. I was happy they were playing that.
Maybe it was somebody else I was thinking of. Because I was
there, and I was hoping that we would get Dead Flowers because he played it before. I believe at O2 London.
Yeah. Remember when we finally got There Was a Time? Because like they would play at every show around the shows we would go see. Like we would go see a show and then they'd play There Was a Time at the show after it or the show before it, but never at the one that we were at. And then finally, when we went to Vegas, and I think it may have even been the last time we got to see the band. I don't. No, it was the 2012. They finally did There Was a Time, and all I heard of There Was a Time was the angel voice at the beginning and the drums. And then when the song started, like all you could hear, like I didn't hear Axl one time. All you could hear was the people around you go, broken glass and cigarette. Like,
dude, I know, like, the first time I saw Guns, well, it's the second time I saw them in Canada, they played There Was a Time and the Asshole song.
Oh, the Asshole song. Yeah, we covered that in our last.
Yeah, that's cool, you know, like, but it's just if you catch them on the right night, man. Well, during that time, you need to catch them on the right night, man. They'll play something cool.
Catch them on the wrong night.
You don't get much of a show after that.
You'll get 4 songs in a riot.
We need a Paul Tobias appreciation show, man.
I'd be down for that. Let's see if we can get Paul Tobias
Yeah.
on.
I'd love to.
Wait, what's he saying?
Yeah, did they actually throw sex sounds on this version? They actually did this
Yeah.
live? Holy fuck. That's... Yeah, because you never really hear it. Nowadays you don't. I don't know if they did this before or one.
Rick, Caputo and nobody listening is going to know who I'm talking about. But you remember when you and I used to work together and there was the African American lady that was our boss that used to sexually harass me all the time?
Yes.
That's what that made me think of. One day she comes over.
No,
Now, this
go
is
ahead.
my boss. Keep in mind, this is my boss at work. She comes over to me and she starts like rubbing on my neck and she goes, "Hey baby, you ever been with a black woman before?"
What the fuck?
And I look up at her and I go, "No ma'am, but there's a first time for everything." And then right then, we worked in a call center. Right then, I got a fucking call. And you see me go, "God damn it! Thank you for calling."
I see true.
Some 20 bucks says like those like sex noises were like done by Pittman on the keyboard. You have like the soundboard up. Oh yeah,
No, it's Chris Gay. I'm just gonna say it.
Pittman, I don't know.
I don't care. I don't give. Look, I don't give one solid fuck if he is. If Chris is gay, next time I see him, I'm gonna hug him just as hard as I would otherwise. I'm just curious. What?
Are you bi-curious, Dustin?
No. There's just something about him that I think that's the piece. I think that's the piece of the puzzle I'm missing right there. Because I think there's a piece of the Chris Pittman puzzle that's just that I feel like I'm missing here. And I feel
is it the cop outfit he's got going on? Like the stripper cop look he's got going on?
You know, I didn't think of that, but all that does is go to further my theory here.
He looks like he's like with the village people.
Like I said, if he is, I don't give a shit. Like, if he is, power to him. I would just like to know, for the sake of curiosity.
I'm not really sure, honestly.
And no, if I was gonna be bi-curious, it would be with John Stamos. We've established that. We've established that on the show already. Like
Uncle Jesse?
Yeah, when it comes to sexy dudes, that's the standard that you gotta have. That's like my standard is John Stamos. Like, if you're not John Stamos, it's not happening with me, buddy. Oh man, I love this. I never found wins. I plan and but I don't give a fuck about them because I am crazy. Love this shit.
This was like played heavily like in 01, 02, and then like it never got played after that.
Yeah, it got played on.
Such a good song.
A few times in like 02, but I think like in the U.S. tour, wasn't it? I think it was just played in Detroit. That's the only time it was played in the U.S. in 02.
Yeah,
I believe it was played at it was played at August the 24th in 02. I think it was played then. Not 100%, but I think it was.
Now stick with me on
this.
Stick with me on this. It's funny this comes up because I was just thinking about this song this morning. I would love to hear, if nothing ever else happens with something, never play it live again. I would love to hear Avenged Sevenfold cover this.
Ooh.
That'd be interesting.
Because it's got those Zachy V guitars anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Like Zach covering GNR in general would be awesome.
But if they were going to do it, I would love for them to do Read in the Battle Ones. I know it's never going to happen, but like I can hear like A7X like killing this. You know, it's really good to hear this in decent quality because I had this bootleg for so long on my iPod of that shitty recording.
The audience recording, yeah. Now, say I got like this Pro Shot audio now on my phone, like split up and everything.
When I was in college, one of the things I tried to do, Rick remembers this, because I was hanging out with Rick at the time, was take that shitty recording of Read in the Battle Ones and try to make it sound better. I was trying to make it sound like a studio track. I like your new setup, man. I gotta say, I see your bedroom in the background, and it looks nice. I like how your bed goes into that that crevice there that's been built for it. I think that looks neat. That's a very nice place you guys have.
Yeah, like my thing started buffering here, so I think I got like a minute ahead of you guys. I had to pause mine for a second.
Well, I'm at 1:13:32.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think this is where he talks about Chinese democracy and everything about it. So let's track this.
Yeah, let's listen to that. I want to hear this.
Something new.
Well, say something, dude.
You know, right before I came here, you know, when I left LA, you know, the movie Kundun was on about the Dalai Lama. Kind of like the idea that we're playing the House of Blues because it's kind of associated with that.
Cheap pop.
That came about. I was at the House of Blues in Chicago when Vegas called. Do you want to do a warm-up gig for Rio at the House of Blues? And sure. So, you know, I was getting ready to leave, and you know, the TV was on, and it was the end of the movie, and the Dalai Lama is about to cross over the border, you know, to be in exile for the rest of his life from his own country. And he looks back at the men who helped him, you know, escape the Chinese government. And he looks back at them and he waves, and they wave at him. And then they show a scene where he looks back at them again and he sees every one of them dead. Because he knew that they would be killed. They knew that in helping him they would be killed. The emotion in this next song, it's...
I love how everybody laughs at the most emotional part of the story.
Don't kill us, Axel.
The record, which God willing, we will finish.
We will finish, but in 7 years' time.
And it's not necessarily pro or con about China. It's just that right now China symbolizes one of the strongest yet most oppressive countries and governments in the world. And we are fortunate to live in a free country. And so in thinking about that, it just kind of upset me. And so we wrote this little song called Chinese Democracy.
Yeah, this is the original version. World premiere.
Yeah, this is the first time the whole world's hearing it, right?
Or at least these people in Vegas were hearing it.
Hey, Rick heard
these
it by
1,800 people in Vegas.
Such a weird place.
I wish that little synth part was there.
Don't really matter. such a weird
that
place.
place.
And you know what? Now that it's like the fourth song or whatever it is, it feels weird for it to be there. To me, like this should be the opening of a GNR show.
I mean, during the whole post-album era, it definitely was. I mean, it was a kick-ass intro.
I guess I'm just used to it. It's a perfect kickoff song.
Oh God, Bucket's face looks really.
Imagine if it wasn't covered. Stormtrooper, man, that's all I see now. I see a stormtrooper in drag.
Stormtrooper thing. It's like Marilyn Manson wearing Stormtrooper cosplay.
That's what it is, Bucket.
You hit the nail on the head. What's your favorite Nine Inch Nails song?
Closer? That's the only one I can think of right now.
Yeah, I don't know it.
Or actually, sorry, the Hand That Feeds. That's another good one.
All right, you know too. There's more than I do. What's your favorite Replacement song?
Oh, that's
I don't know any of those.
How about you, Rick? What's your favorite Replacement song?
I mean, you got me on that one.
I can tell you my favorite Tommy Stinson song.
Oh, I can do that. What's your favorite?
Going Down.
Technically, that's a Guns N' Roses song.
And then I guess it'd be the only Tommy Stinson song I know of the Motivation.
Yeah.
Motivation. I was gonna say that's my backup.
I love that song though. It's such a fun song. Ain't the lies, ain't the freaks, ain't your mother. You remember when we first started going to see him though? Tommy covered The Who. He played Talking About My Generation.
On My Generation. Those both of those, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
My Generation and Sonic Producer.
And then when Going Down leaked, and we were at that last show before that GNR that we knew it played before the big reunion. Going Down had leaked, and everybody starts yelling, "Going down!" when it was Tommy. And he starts playing "You Can't Always Get What You Want" while he's looking right at us too, while we're screaming "Going down." You remember that, Rick?
Yeah, I remember that one.
It's funny because I'm laughing both at that story and that Buckethead's fucking nunchuck moves here.
Dude, I'm like just.
Oh my god, guys! God. Look these fucking nunchucks! Oh my god. Doing like the robot brain's just like, yeah man, do your shit, I'm just gonna put a fucking beat here.
I think he's challenging you to a dance-off, Caputo.
I think he's challenging Axel to a dance-off.
Oh, good luck with that. I guess Buckethead wins by default.
I was gonna say, Axel just does the fucking serpentine for like 45 minutes.
I've said before, I get my dance moves from Axl Rose and that one paraplegic guy I know. All right, that's the end of the show. Good night, folks.
Oh, no, yeah, this is actually plays guitar.
What if he does Big Sur Moon on this?
What's your favorite Buckethead song?
Big Sur Moon.
Oh, you actually know those because I don't.
Yeah, man, like during this
Jordan,
time,
man.
I was like fascinated with Buckethead during this time with Guns N' Roses. That I just really started digging into his catalog, man. And,
actually, my favorite Buckethead song is "Go Go Power Rangers."
Yeah.
From 1993.
Yeah, dude, that was awesome.
I like Shackler though, just because if you take Buckethead Shackler and you put it at the beginning. Like if you take like you got an iPod and it does that seamless play, you know what I mean? That setting that iPods used to have, where it would fade tracks in. If you take Buckethead's Shackler and you fade it into Shackler's Revenge, it makes a kick-ass extended intro to that song.
I've never tried that.
I recommend doing that. It's a good cheat code. And it also features Bootsy Collins, who's another one of my favorite guitarists.
What is he giving away here?
Oh, chocolate roses of a KFC bucket.
Chicken. It's chicken. I'm going to tell myself, I don't care what it is. I'm going to tell myself he's throwing literal chicken legs into the bag. It's so much funnier.
That's so weird.
No. They're just killing time.
I love Buckethead's influence, but I don't know. I don't know about him and GNR.
I'll take him.
I think it worked.
I'll take him back right now, man.
Hell yeah.
Look, man, I'm going to get some shit. Yeah, right now, yeah, I'd take him back over Slash right now. Any fucking day, but I'm going to get some shit for saying this off the internet, but I'll take Bumblefoot any day over Buckethead. I'm sorry. That is my opinion. I mean, I loved Ron.
Yeah, it's like Ron's the most friendly.
You just threw the head like us, though. Nah, man. Here's a good part here. Let's track this.
Let's do Patience. Because that's what I'm going to try to experience right now. Or should I like have a tantrum or something?
Yeah, do that. That's what we want.
Now we're talking, right? I break some shit, fuck some things.
Throw that microphone on the ground.
Have him write in the paper what a dick I was.
Vegas riot.
Wouldn't it have been some shit if this was their first show back and then that's how it ended in a riot?
Oh my god.
So Thursday night was the first night I ever like sang a set with these guys. It was the first time I like sang a set in 8 years.
Wow.
I had a little bit of an emotional problem doing the old stuff. I had to work through it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, rightfully so.
I don't know, I was a little worried because, see, there was a rehearsal. Then we had some kind of a set list. Then I actually went to sound check. That's a first for all 3 of those in 15 years. I was afraid that might jinx the show. You know, like baseball players wearing different socks or something. I could fuck things up.
Superstitious Axel.
We got some acoustic guitars. So people are on crack.
You misread the whole fucking thing wrong
Say
here.
what?
You can hear the chants.
Thank you. Now you're embarrassing me.
Oh, he's crying through all the plastic surgery.
Yeah, I'm watching it like, yeah, he's had some work done. It looks like.
Yeah, I was like reading like comments and shit like people said about this. They're like, oh, nice wig. I'm like, I don't think that's like his real hair, but like the face does a little cool. Different.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give him any crap about his hair.
I know. Who gives a shit? Like when he cut it all off. I mean, fuck, I understand that sentiment of wanting to do that. Now, Slash showed up with short hair at the next GNR show, and there'd be a riot for sure.
Oh, hell yeah. I was gonna say, all the South American fans would like make like the pinata version of Slash and like burn him in effigy. Like, we're disowning this man. We're not listening to you on Spotify anymore.
He's an impersonator.
Fraud.
This is not the real Slash.
They'll bring back some other guy with the same hairstyle.
DJ Asheville will be back in the band next week.
Well, you ever seen an episode of South Park about the Slash?
Wonder Slash.
Slash is unreal.
Wonder Slash. Go Makes a lot of sense. I don't know. The South Park version makes too much sense.
Yeah, I love South Park, man. I love it.
I'm pissed off they took it off of Hulu, so I'm boycotting it right now.
Oh, because it's on HBO Max.
Yeah, why should I pay for HBO Max when I already pay for Hulu?
Do you? Well, HBO Max is free, isn't it?
No.
Well, with AT&T it is.
I have US Cellular.
So.
I won't have AT&T because a company named Asurion works with them.
Oh yeah.
And if that doesn't ring any bells, Rick, Dustin doesn't support that company. I gave 3 years of my life to that shithole.
What's some weird effects going on here?
You remember your last day in that hellhole? And I was furious. You know, on my way out the door, 4 people came to me. Alright, I won't tell that story.
Have some patience, Dustin. That's the song you sing.
I didn't see you there for a minute. I'm sorry.
A little patience. Because the lights, they shine so bright.
Should we tell the story of Stinky Sheets? I knew that would get it. I knew that would crack you. I knew.
I just don't like the. I don't know.
I get you.
Yeah.
I don't see why it would hurt. I mean, nobody knows what the fuck that we're talking about.
I don't know.
The
There's some
Stinky
weird
Sheets.
people out there.
Can I tell the story about Stinky Sheets?
Yeah, it's fine.
So me and Rick, one of our HR, our main HR guy gets fired. Oh, you want me to tell it now? I wouldn't go say no names.
It's too controversial for this podcast, I see.
Let me put it this way. Chris, you ever been fucking a girl in the ass? And then she shits on you?
No, but I've heard crazier stories of anal sex than that.
Oh yeah, crazier than that. Was like, tell us what story is crazier than that.
Well, there's one story of this dude who's whatever, fucking this girl in the ass, whatever, and then like for like weeks after, his like his pee hole was like fucking bubbling up and shit, like the head of his dick was like itchy, is like weird, like bubbling up, whatever. And then he goes to the doctor, and apparently this girl he fucked in the ass, whatever, was had like hot stuff before, whatever, and a chili flake went inside his penis.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
But that's what was causing the irritation in the head of his dick.
That's a pretty impressive story. That's an impressive story. I mean,
what are the odds? As many times as I've done it without protection, I mean, shit. Never thought of chili flake.
Yeah, that's the definition of a spicy butthole.
ooh.
Put that shit on your Urban Dictionary, kids.
I love Urban Dictionary, man. Get some great terms out of there.
So this one time I was riding around with this girl and we was looking for a place to fuck. And I couldn't take her home because I didn't want her to know where I live. So I was looking for a place where I knew if I got caught, I wouldn't get arrested for trespassing. And then I see, oh, here's Rick's driveway.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
And then I was in the wrong place and it was actually Rick's parents' house. And, no,
Oh, jeez.
I'm bullshitting. That never happened.
I'm about to say, man, I don't think I know where they live up here.
Oh, dude, I remember this. Do you remember the time I thought somebody broke into your house?
Yes, because I painted my door black.
Yeah, I came to Rick's house and he was like, I tell you to just come in. It's like, I'm on my way back. I tell you to just come in, but the door's locked. And I was like, dude, your door's not locked. It's wide the fuck open. And he was like, what? I was like, no, dude, your front door is wide the fuck open. And he was like, oh shit. So I was like, hang on. So I get prepped and ready to fight. And I start making my way toward the door. He'd painted the door black. And it just looked like it was open.
Yeah, but it's great because it was a red door.
Yeah, that's true.
I see the red door and I want to paint it black.
No, he's being serious. It was a red door and then he painted it black.
Wow.
Like, that is
Mick
true.
Jagger's now coming for you for copyright.
That would be a good lawsuit.
I was gonna say, lucky you didn't paint it black in inspiration of the Metallica Black album, or else Lars Ulrich would have sued your ass.
Yeah, fuck Metallica.
You painted black,
Yeah,
black album? Sue!
Well, I wonder, like, sometimes you kind of sit here and wonder, like, who else am I going to piss off next, you know, because I pissed off the Misfits once. They tried to sue me. I pissed off Guns N' Roses, and they tried to sue me. I mean, so who's next? Like, I'm trying to see everything, like, man.
I think the gist of it is you're going to have to start by getting a band tattoo. Because you don't have a tattoo of a band that you've never pissed off.
Yeah. The Misfits, that's what it is, man.
Well, now, when we see Rick Dunsford get like an AC/DC tattoo, we know some shit's about to go down.
Yeah, because I would never get an AC/DC tattoo.
I like AC/DC.
If they would have kept Axel, I would have been the biggest AC/DC fan.
I know, that's the lead singer they had a couple of years ago. That kid was going to be somebody someday. I don't know why they got rid of him. That's what I used to tell people. I'd be like, man, have y'all seen that new AC/DC singer? That kid's going to be somebody one day.
Hell yeah. And it was crazy.
Oh, watching him right now.
I went to go see Guns N' Roses, like, that same year, like, they're selling out these stadiums. And then you went to go see AC/DC, and they're playing, like, this tiny arena, like, tiny. Itty bitty, man.
I'd love to go see AC/DC. Well, let me rephrase that. I want to see AC/DC twice. I want to see them with Axl and with Brian. But I was not paying AC/DC prices to see. I mean, you know what I mean? Like to see that. Because, I mean, yeah, you got Axl and that's cool, but I'm not hearing Axl sing any of the songs I want to hear Axl sing. Like, the novelty of having him there is cool because I can say I was at one of those shows, which is going to be a rarity.
Oh, it's a real rarity now, man, because...
Why not pay an extra $25 on a ticket price, wait 2 weeks, and go see Guns N' Roses at a better... You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can see that, like, because you're essentially just Axl just singing a bunch of covers,
Yeah, I'm not gonna go see that. I mean, I would if the price was right, but I wouldn't be right in the front row or anything. Like, that would be a... Oh, shit. Here we go.
That's a big-ass bottle of water.
That's Night Train he's drinking.
Man.
You remember when we got...
to the floor and starts slurring his words?
Rick, you remember the time we got a hold of some Night Train?
Yeah.
God, it was awful.
Dude,
man, we got...
find some, like, ship it to me, please.
I can get it for you. I'll have to look for it, but I can probably find it. Dude, it's like $5 a bottle.
Yeah, I literally looked up everywhere to find it.
It is.
You're not missing much.
Yeah, it tastes like shit.
But
man, I'm gonna tell you,
I've had it.
I'm gonna tell you, if everybody, while you're young, don't do it when you get my age, or it'll kill you. While you're young, everybody needs to get that Night Train drunk one fucking time in their life. Because me and Rick got Night Train drunk at his house that night when I almost broke the fucking table and it pissed him off.
I don't remember that.
Who was there? Jake? I want to say Jake was there from Jake Wood. I want to say he was there.
That's what I said.
And
Chris Caputo was there.
Yeah.
In spirit.
Well, I was thinking Jake and I was trying to think of the name of his band, and I was like, yeah, Jake Wood. Because he's a solo artist. He was there. I think DeVar was there that night.
DeVar, man.
What happened was his wife had went out of town, and we threw a party. And then the plan was to be cleaned up before she came back, and then she didn't have to know we threw a party. And then we got fucked up. And, dude, I remember waking up. Was that the night I slept on your porch?
Man, dude, I don't remember much about those like that night because
we were fucked up. That's why.
I know, man. Like, I don't even know what day of the week it was on.
You remember the time we got DeVar to do the cinnamon challenge, and we told him we were doing the cinnamon challenge, then we gave him cayenne pepper. Rolling like a freight train. That might have been Night Train night. There's a video. That's right. You filmed it. It's on your YouTube channel, isn't it?
I think it is, from what I recall.
He wasn't falling for it. And then when he's like, there's chili powder in this. I know there's chili powder in this. I can smell it. And then when and then the idiot does it anyway. And then he's over there like throwing up in the sink. And you see me over here like, I had real cinnamon. And I'm spitting the cinnamon out into his hat. I think that was Night Train night. It's a wine is what it is, though. Like, it's a shitty wine. And it costs about $5 for a bottle this goddamn big. And it'll get you drunk. It will fuck you up.
Oh,
it will. It'll fuck your shit up. And you'll have a good time. But the next day, you will have the absolute worst hangover of your life. You will be puking. You will have a migraine. I seem to remember my ribs hurting for some reason.
Did you puke a lot?
Yeah, dude. I mean, I was puking in your neighbor's yard, but that old dude, fuck that guy. I didn't like him anyway. I didn't tell you about that back then, but I threw up in his yard. And I was like, I just won't tell Rick, and then maybe it'll just go away. And then about 2 days later, Rick gets into it with his neighbor for something completely unrelated. And I was like, yeah, fuck that guy. I'm glad I threw up in his yard. If I'd known that was going to happen, I'd threw up on his porch.
It was great. Like my yard was like up on the hill, and I could just every time I pissed, it just go straight down there.
You can go walk the dog. We do that in the neighbor's yard. Good boy.
You think the show's actually over here?
Yeah, well, that's it, folks. Good night. You know how many people leave during this part?
Oh, no, man. It's about 15 minutes here.
Dude, we'll be on the front row, me and Rick, seeing people leave the front row after he says good night after night train. And we're thinking, how the fuck did you get up here with the elite? Oh man, one time, so me and Rick get to, I think it was Atlanta at the Tabernacle. Was it the Tabernacle? I think it was Atlanta at the Tabernacle, I'm going to say, when your dad came with us. Me and Rick go through this door like everybody else. We haul ass to the stage. We're holding on to the bar so we can, get our arms up enough so we can give Rick's dad time to get there. People are flooding in this one door, just like filling up. And we're like, dude, where's your dad? And then over here, you see another door that nobody's even noticed. And it just opens up and one person walks in. It's Rick's dad with his hand in his pockets watching all the chaos out of the other door. And he just strolls up.
He just walks right
bag
up to
of
the
popcorn and just fucking start watching this shit.
Yeah, like nobody else saw the other door except Rick's dad. Oh, does this sound familiar? The Beverly Hillbillies.
So,
I was trying to figure it out.
Chicken binge.
Yeah. It's an old bluegrass tune is what it is.
Hey, bluegrass.
I know, man. Now you understand why I had to get out of Mississippi. I've had a few chances to come back, and I just can't bring myself to do it.
Dude, this is epic right here to come back from like from an encore to this,
Oh yeah,
Another world premiere.
Yeah.
You imagine that today, like you come back from an encore to hard school or some shit.
That would be epic. Yeah, I would not complain. But it's going to be like some Patience or Don't Cry. It goes today.
Well, by now I feel like it's a cash grab. This is
Don't
back.
Cry, I wouldn't mind.
Dude, I love Don't Cry, man.
Yeah, because it's never been played that often in like any era of GNR. And there should be a lot more.
It was pretty regular when me and Rick go. I've never been to a Guns N' Roses show where they didn't play Don't Cry.
There was a point in time though where Ron Thal was using it as just a solo.
Yeah, then Axel would started joining up randomly, and they come out singing it, and they start brought it into the set list shortly after that.
So does he say, isn't that a shock or isn't that absurd?
I think it's the second.
See, I always heard, isn't that a shock, until the leaks came out. And then the leaks came out, and my radio said, isn't that absurd, ? As the title of the track I was listening to. And that was the first time I ever heard, isn't that absurd?
$50 says the song's about Slash.
With a pussy full of maggots, huh?
Yeah, screaming fucking banshee, unless he's talking about Vince Neil. He still wants to fight him.
Hey, you motherfucker. Yeah, that's him. You don't you bring me into this bullshit.
God, Vince, that was awful.
I was gonna say, Vince at this point is an ultra heavyweight, so I don't know if he's even
Fuck you,
medically fit.
And fuck Vince Country. You know what? Who my best friend is? His name is Fernando, and he's got a tattoo across his chest that says "Fuck Rick Duncan." Unfortunately, the fuck part faded out.
You know what? Like, I wonder why they didn't do this song more.
That should be your tattoo, Rick. That should be your next tattoo. You should get in quotation marks, "Fuck Rick Dunsford," and then put like the line where you're saying who said the quote, Fernando Labaye.
Hey, or just get
Instead
like
of
a
Fernando,
nice
put
black
all
and white
Team
picture of
Brazil.
Do what?
them. You know, get like a nice like black and white picture of them. You know, just have that quote written. You know, like kind of looking all nice.
Like a shadow box.
Yeah, man.
What's happening?
Paradise City.
There we go. All I heard was Kidney's tambourine.
Oh, did we lose
Welcome
Rick?
out.
Right here.
Oh, Axel's got the tambourine. Oh shit.
There's gonna be some
Chris
serious tampering going on.
Chris
And
Pittman didn't
MLS,
earn that honor yet.
Oh yeah.
No. This is before he graduated to towels.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Guns
you,
N'
you
Roses,
just sit
you
over
gotta
there in the
work your
corner
way
and,
up
and
to towel.
Yeah,
you just play the audio files from the speech in Madagascar.
Right.
You just play the audio bits from Madagascar. That's it. And a synth.
Start
here and
out
there
on
when you-
bass, then you move to synth, and then if you do really good and you work really hard, in 10 years you'll get to play the towel.
You know, it'd be a good watch along. It's that bridge school show.
Oh,
Someday, that's probably gonna happen.
someday.
I don't have it anymore.
That would be a good roast. I have it if you need.
Oh God, it's so bad. But yeah, well, I'll watch it with you. I've
Yeah,
seen it
that'd be a good
once,
one.
and that was plenty. See all these poor handicapped kids and shit, and then you see fucking Axel, motherfucker.
And then he fucks up everything after the first song.
Yeah, like welcome to the jungle, pregnancy. You're crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You, me. And he's like fucking dying. Oh god.
You get that acoustic better.
That might be cool to have. I don't know. The Bumblefoot Thaw mix is the best of the. I like the DJ mix too. Makes a whole different song out of the same lyrics.
Yeah, it is. This is probably like my favorite. This is my favorite GNR show. Like, you know, from
This
like
one is?
Tiny there.
Of the
Say
ones
one
we
of
went
them,
to,
sure.
which one was your favorite?
You know what?
Of the ones we went to, what was your favorite?
The Vegas one, the Vegas, the first Vegas.
The first Vegas show? When Izzy came out and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Well, like, out of all like first time concerts there, this is my favorite out of any GNR show. This concert right here, this one never gets old to watch for me.
A little early on the confetti, aren't they?
It's already the new year by this point there, at this time, so who cares?
That's why they do the confetti now. Well, they'd always done that, hadn't they?
Yeah, over at Paradise City. They usually blow it out when it gets to the fast part.
Shit, by this point, it's been New Year for the last 6 hours.
Yeah, it was like 5 in the morning in 2001. God. Imagine like people just like walking out of that and be like, ugh. Like you had like the greatest experience of your life, and like you walk out and it's like, oh my god, it's 6 in the morning.
Dude, that happened to me in Vegas. Me and Rick.
But again, that is Vegas, I was gonna say.
And then I went to Center Bar and I hung out with some people. Had a few drinks, talked to people, went and played a few games. And then finally I told my boys at Center Bar, I was like, guys, I gotta run back to the hotel. This is the second time. And because I was staying across the street at the Red Roof. I was like, I'm getting a little tired, I'm gonna go take a nap. So I opened the doors and I was thinking it was like 2 in the morning. I was expecting it to be dark. But no, it was like 12:30 at noon. And when I opened those doors and that light hit me in the face, I felt like a goddamn vampire. I was like, what the fuck? Time really does move differently in Vegas.
It's very different.
Yeah, these crazy fucking fans. I'm jealous of all you bastards. Fuck all you fans.
All of them. That guy, fuck you, you're cool. Not you though, fuck you.
Yeah, man. Fuck out of here. Go back to 2001.
They all came here to hear Sweet Child of Mine.
Yeah.
Oh
like,
man,
who's this
that
guy
new
in the
tour
KFC
coming up.
bucket?
I'm looking forward to that 2021 tour though, I'll tell you guys. You think they'll play Sweet Child of Mine?
I'm hoping they play something other than that.
I hope they play Welcome to the Jungle.
But I already have to put this on together.
Do what?
I'd be happy if they dropped Welcome to the Jungle, Sweet Child permanently. And November Rain, just drop it. Knock on Heaven's Door, get rid of it.
I wouldn't mind getting rid of Heaven's Door.
Or at least do like how they did here. Do it differently.
Yeah, I like it like that. Does Axel want to top that?
Yeah, or
he
sort
is.
of had like a party hat. This is the beginning of the Axel and Hat era. They just got wider as the years went by. You start at a fedora, then you go to a freaking full hat for females.
He had to work his way up from a plastic fedora.
Yeah, so it's a cowboy hats.
Where was it where he wore that big, stupid, floppy cowboy hat that one time? Is that San Antonio?
Yeah, San Antonio.
He wore a cowboy hat that was bigger than his goddamn body, and it looked retarded. And it was like the lip was like flopping around and shit, looked like an elephant tusk. And then me and Rick, so finally he snatches it off his head and throws it down, like even he knew it was a bad idea.
Everything's bigger in Texas, though. I mean.
And then Rick looks at me and goes, "Yeah, good. That was a stupid hat."
Oh my god, it was.
Well, there you go, folks. You got both of them back to back. What did you think? Let us know in the comments section below. For everybody listening or on any other podcasting platform, you can head over to gunsandradio.com and get your free invite into our Discord and continue the conversation on both Saskatoon 93 and House of Blues 2001. I'll be interested to see what you guys think about pitting these two shows head to head. Which one is the superior band? It's going to be an interesting conversation. And we do encourage you to head on over to patreon.com and become a VIP because, man, it's only $1 and you'd be surprised all the cool shit you get. Right? Right. Anyway, we hope to see you here next week on the Guns and Radio podcast and on Saturday for a brand new Guns and Radio shotcast. And until then, I'm Dustin Bonez. Good night, everybody.